Hey, hi, hello, and good afternoon. My name is Amanda, and welcome to the Done Creative Live. Do you hear that? It's not my regular music. I just put something on to do my meditation, do my saging, clearing cards, calling in protections, calling on everybody's guides, higher selves, angels, past over loved ones that we're reading for today. And I just thought, I'll just leave it. I'll just leave it on. I like it. So hopefully I don't get flagged for copyright strike. But I hope you're all doing well. Let's see who all is here. It's kind of putting me to sleep almost. So if it's just a little too distracting as far as lulling me into dreamy time, I might have to change back to my regular music. It's just so soothing. Okay, so who do we have here? We have, yes, and I have a poll up. I'm sure most of you have seen that. I just asked, are you feeling the big shift or a big shift or transition in your life, either currently or like something big is about to happen? That's such a collective theme with pretty much every single reading I've done for myself, for my private appointment readings for people, and just the pick of cards that I'm filming here and on Patreon. And things are shaking up, things are changing, and we're going to need to let go a lot of this old stuff to make room for the new. And even when we're ready to release old stuff, it's still, like I always say, even those good changes are a little scary, a little precarious, but we're getting through them. Think of all the hard transitions or hard stops from one kind of energy in your life to another, and how there was always a silver lining, or there was always, wow, I'm actually really glad this bad thing or this kind of transitional thing happened to put me in alignment with where I am now. We're about to have another big what? Not the new music, but what? Level up, level up, level up. I'm in one of those moods today, you guys. So the music is not reflecting the mood that I'm actually in. Ethan says he's experiencing a big shift as a person growing. Yes, totally. Michelle Lynn says, I'm feeling a big shift, and it happened the day after the new moon. Yes, that was a big day for me as well. A lot of stuff is just like illuminating in our like big bold letters, underlined 4 times in like Sharpie, like, hey, on the back of the deck that I have shuffled ready for today, it's like, hey, we have this that we want to give you. This is what you're ready to step into, but you're playing small. You're playing with this energy. What is it, Spirit? What energy are those of us? Because I'm not immune to this. I'm feeling the shift and the need to release old patterns, old wounds, old just energy that's holding me down. So what is it we're being asked to release, Spirit? We're not quite to our collective reading yet, but I just felt, let's just dive in and get a card on what we're leaving behind so we can step into this star energy. Or what are we being called to leave behind? Please, Spirit, there it is. 5 of Pentacles. Feeling left out in the cold, feeling not good enough, limiting beliefs, lack mentalities, fear of change for the future, fear of, well, I know I don't want this, but yet I still don't know what I do want. And in the meantime, I'm just like, I just see someone treading water and like, now what? I don't know. But we're being asked with that star to focus on the things that are, releasing the stuff that's not in alignment with us anymore and focusing in on just the feeling of change, the feeling of shifting, the feeling of transitions that is taking place in our lives. And tomorrow I'm actually filming a big video for my patrons, 2 top tiers, about Saturn, Mercury, Jupiter, and Pluto all being direct as of the 6th for Pluto, Mercury, or the 10th for Saturn, and then Mercury and Jupiter. It's debated whether it's the 17th or 18th. In my weekly reading, I said it was the 18th, but we're feeling those energies already. We're already feeling the need to make these changes, have these things happen. So yeah, welcome everybody. So Jamie Wilson is feeling it, Michelle Lynn's feeling it, Ethan's feeling it. Hi tribe, I feel like I miss you all so much. Been so busy in my journey. I'm very happy to be here. Love you all so much. We love you too, Susie. Hello, Vicky Downey. Welcome. It's been a hot minute since I've seen you, or Cheyenne. Nellie's here. Welcome, dear Nellie. Mother to Chaos. Oh my God, I need this today more than ever. Thank you, Amanda, for sharing your light. Well, thank you for sharing your light. I mean, anything you see or that resonates with you about me or my messages, it's just because it's a match vibrationally to you. That's how this works. Same with the bad stuff, but we're not going there today. Oh, Cheyenne is here too. We've got the awesome double duo of the Downey twins. I love it. So yeah, we've got a pretty short list today. Why do we lose sleep? Like I shoot open during the night. Oh, interesting. Well, a lot of times when you are going through a spiritual awakening, especially those initial stages, but like it can still happen along your journey as well. That's just the time that our bodies like wake up. We have a lot of spiritual energy running through us as well, but also around 3 a.m., the liver likes to do its major detox. So if you're waking up around 3 a.m., anywhere from 2 to 4, I would say, is kind of a time your liver is detoxing things. When there are physical shifts in our body, there are also energetic shifts in our body taking place. And of course, the liver is that detox. Yeah, you absolutely can still donate. Yeah, we're just getting started. We're only 6 minutes in. I can be live probably about as much as about 4.5 hours today. If time needs us to be here that long, I will be here for that long. Yeah, sleep with your crystals too. I know, like for me personally, Cheyenne, if I sleep with my moldavite often, sometimes I can wake up a lot. So make sure you're sleeping with something like selenite or amethyst, even your Lemurian quartz. I mean, these give me really in-depth dreams, but they don't tend to wake me up like some of my other crystals do. And even sleeping with grounding crystals at your feet can really help you maintain that sleep state that you're looking for. I actually find carnelian is a really good one, which I haven't read anywhere that carnelian helps you stay sleeping, but it works for me. I don't know what it is about it. Oh my God, I could not sleep until 5 a.m. last night. I was trying and trying. Yeah, and it's almost sometimes like the harder we try, it just evades us. It's like those two magnets that are pushing each other away. It's like, we're not going anywhere. Nothing's happening. Currently thinking about applying for, oops, it jumped. We jumped. Let me go back up. Oh, Thursday changed your life forever. Huge shift. Yeah, same girl, same. So much same. Lots is going on. Lots is calling us forward to live in alignment with where we're going rather than where we've been. And many of us that have been doing a lot of spiritual work, a lot of clearing, we're trying to fit in old boxes or into old clothing. It's like that little toddler example that I use, that favorite princess dress from age 3. When we're 6, it's a little too tight, a little too tattered, a little too dirty to fit who we're growing into. And then we sometimes want to go shopping for a new princess dress, or, you know, if our shifts or our moods and tendencies have changed, maybe we're looking for some pinstripe pants. I don't know what we're looking for now. And sometimes we don't know what we're looking for, but when we finally see it, we know. And a lot of times it's you, as in all of us, knowing just what doesn't work anymore is enough to get us on that next step to start searching. Well, what does feel good? Well, that doesn't. I don't know. This one doesn't feel bad, but like, I don't know if this is my forever thing. And it's because we're in such a transformational time that some of these things we're selecting for ourselves right now could be jobs, could be partners, could be hobbies, could be, I don't know, pick your poison. It could be just about anything, but we are, you know, just kind of trying on these new hats. It's almost like a tween phase. When you go from being a child to a teenager, there's this in-between phase. And tweens don't know what they want. I've got a 10-year-old who's going on 11 in March, and he's already hitting that stage where a lot of times he doesn't know what he wants, but he definitely knows what he doesn't want. And that's where I think a lot of us are in our spiritual journey. Even if you've been on your journey for 30, 40 years, you know, we still hit these bumps in our way where we're like, I know I'm leveling up, and I feel the change coming, and I've done a lot of work, but I don't know what the next steps are. And that's okay. Sometimes that's okay. It really is. It's that mood here too, but we're sleep deprived. LOL. Yes. Sleep deprivation can really add to these intensities, especially at night. The moon is playing. Nighttime energies are playing a huge role right now. Mother Chaos says Thursday changed her life forever. Yep, I reread that, but I'm reading it again. I feel like a lot of us are sleep deprived to some extent. Yes, for sure. Ethan's getting chills. Hear a metallic screeching from the audio. Maybe I can hear it very subtly if I really tune in. But yeah, this is something it popped up after one of Nathan's, aka Vibes and Frequencies videos. I just had it on autoplay and it just started playing. I'm like, oh, I'm setting everything up. I might as well just listen to this while I do my meditation, my clearing, and all that. So beautiful. Let's see. What else is going on? Why do we lose sleep? Yeah, we kind of touched on that, and then my chat jumped, so I'm getting caught back up here now. This is the list, right? Okay, let me double check. That's absolutely the list I have, Ethan, but if you could also add Jamie Wilson, that would be awesome. She has donated over here on PayPal. We can get her on the list. And then what else is going on? Yeah, Spirit, Kundalini, Astral, all of the above, any and all, and everything in between. Yes, and yes. Sleep with your crystals, yes. Oh my God, I cannot sleep until 5 a.m. Yeah, read that, but again, chat jumped. Chat jumped again just now. Let's see. Stayed up till 3 or 4 a.m. last night. Oh my goodness, Ethan. And Jen has a question, but I have to go download my PayPal. It will take a bit. Oh, no worries. That would be amazing. I would love to do a reading for her. How you doing, girl? Jen is one of my very dear friends who I have just loved like a little sister since I've known her. Family friend vibes. She was in my wedding. I do have my wedding album in here. Should I show you off, Jen? I'm gonna do it. Let's get it out. We're in a weird mood. Sorry if I have my butt in the air. I swear I'm not trying to twerk. Oh my God. Am I gonna drop it? Probably. Okay. This is just an indication I need bigger muscles. Okay. This thing is very heavy, very thick. The mini version of this actually appeared in one of the fire vlogs from my mom's house. Her parent album we got. Let's see, where's Jen? Well, she's in lots of pictures, but let's just find one real quick. So the family section. Okay, here we go. All right, there's Jen. Right here. Jen, I love you. She's so sweet. There's a better closer up of Jen right here. Can we see? And my cousin Tanya, she's right here. Oh my God, this thing is so heavy. Sorry. Photo bombing time. Okay, here's my cousin Tanya, who's in the chat sometimes. So Tanya, if you're here, hi. My best friend from growing up, Megan. There's me. My sister Melissa, and then Jen. Let's see before we dive in. Since I got this thing out and it took forever to get it out. Here's just some funny, me showing my weird personality on my wedding day. What else do we got going on? I know we got some couple pictures. Yeah. This is pretty much, this photo right here sums up mine and my husband's relationship. Right here. Him looking at me like, really? Now what you got going on? Love that guy. Sorry guys, I'm just in one of those moods today, like I said. We got lots of random photos. You didn't know you were coming to show and tell today, did you? Yeah. Anyway, enough of that. Ugh. Okay. We're not twerking again. There we go. Okay. It's warm now. I'm gonna probably have to take this off before we really dive into things. Yes, clear quartz, amethyst, blue lace agate. Oh yeah, blue lace is another good one. All those communications, especially in the dream state. Love it. Every morning at 4:44 or 5:30 a.m. Jamie donated. Yes. Ethan's got our list. What's my favorite crystal? Well, like all time, like from the time I was a little girl till now, probably amethyst. But new faves are, well, I won't be pulling them out of my bra because I've done enough twerking on here already. So I love amethyst, moldavite, and Libyan desert glass is currently a fave. And it's funny because I've been actually working with Libyan desert glass and obsidian a lot lately. And then Nathan from Vibes and Frequencies channel put out a video about this exact combo yesterday. So I'm like, yep, we're all using it. But this is a great one for manifestation. Great combo. This one looks like a little shrimp. I call him Slimer though, because he kind of reminds me of Slimer from, he's even got a face on him. I don't know if you can quite see it. Sorry, I'm done with show. I'm done. Let's get into this. What's going on? Let me catch up with these comments. How do you cope if a spirit scares you? That's happened to me quite a few times. I just call in, not that they're not already there, they are. Just call in my own protection, my own spirit team, and just try to get my breathing back down to normal and not feel so, scared. It's a learning process, but certain energies are way more scary than others. Some are not scary at all. Oh, yes, I can do that, Jamie. I'm pretty sure we'll be able to get into it before she gets here, because the list isn't too crazy. But if that's the case, you can just leave your question with Ethan or, whatever, and we can read that and even timestamp it for you if you want to come back. And then when you get back from visiting your mom, you can check the comments after this goes live or to my page. I can't talk now. And it will be there for you if you'd like to do that. Oh, she's picking up your son, so she shouldn't be here too long. Hopefully it will be fine. Cool. That's crystal for calming. I love rose quartz, especially just to calm your emotions, calm your nerves, calm your body, just to really bring things down to the calming vibe. Angel light is another good one. Lace agate is another really good one. Clear quartz, it's kind of the master utility of anything you want to have happen. And you can even program crystals with certain intentions. Like you have a clear quartz. These are Lemurian quartz, Lemurian seed quartz crystals, but just a regular tiny little clear quartz will do you just fine. And these are very inexpensive, but you can program them with your own intentions, charge them, cleanse them, do all these awesome things. Going on a walk today, we saw a bunch of baby items in the middle of the woods and got scared that something happened to a baby, just sensing the energies. Do you think anything bad happened? Oh my gosh. I'm actually seeing someone just wanting to get rid of stuff, and they had it set out on a curb, like, free, come and take what you want. And I'm seeing like kids, like tween to teenagers thought it'd be funny. Let's just go put these in the woods. Just to be weird, just because they're bored and it's something to do. That's what I'm picking up. I didn't pay for a reading, but we're so tapped into each other. I was just curious what you got feeling, because I'm paranoid. No, I don't think it was anything crazy. Ooh, blue obsidian. I've never worked with blue obsidian, but I've heard good things. So yeah. Absolutely. Okay. So I think what we're going to do now that I'm 18 minutes into this ramble fest, we're going to tune more into these energies. We kind of already did a bit of a read on these energies, and then I went off on 50 tangents, but I like to just connect with you guys and read your comments and see what's going on before we just dive right in head first. All right, so I want to do a collective reading on all of these retrogrades going back direct. I think that's what I want to do. So we've got Pluto that just went direct, which I already talked about. We've got Saturn going direct next on tomorrow. Yay! Saturn direct is a great time for things to start finally moving forward. What else? Jupiter is going direct, which, we've had to go within and maybe not felt so lucky lately, but luck will be on our side again when Jupiter's going direct once again. And also Mercury goes direct. So Jupiter and Mercury go direct the same day, October 17th going into 18th, somewhere in there. So we got, and what else? There was something else going on. I guess that's in November. In November, we've got an eclipse. So more transformation coming on in. But let's just feel into all of these retrogrades going back forward and just see what this brings. It's going to bring forward momentum. It's going to bring big changes. It's going to bring, finally after a time, probably about into mid-November is when we're really going to start feeling the stability of these planets going direct, because they can be retrograde, then they kind of slow down before they start going direct, and then, or they station, so it's almost appearing they're standing still, and then they go direct. And these planets don't actually go backwards. It's just because they are with the ecliptic of the way that the planets orbit, I guess would be the word, it appears that they're going backwards for a time, but they really aren't. It's just our vantage point from Earth that makes them appear so. And what else? But yeah, when they go direct, there is what they call a shadow period between the retrograde and direct. And that's what we're feeling into right now, is the shadow period. So this might last up till about mid-November. So this is what we're diving into right now. And I'm going to do a more in-depth dive into this over on my Patreon. I have that video over on my 2-film list. So yes. Oh, you're in a new job and away from petty people. Oh, I'm so glad. Yes. But look at this transformational energy, this shift from retrograde to kind of stationary into direct. We're brought up with the Lovers here. So some people could be uniting with a love, either someone from the past or it could be someone brand new. I'm feeling this is past life energy, soulmate energy, but also a big decision to be made. For some of you, this could be a big decision you're making about your job, about your home life, about relationships. This is not just some small little decision you're making. This is something very big, something that will alter the course of your life in a way. And it may not feel big on the surface, like, well, how is me changing from one job to another that big? You'd be surprised on the ripple effect it creates in your life, especially if you're leveling yourself up and going to a job that's more supportive. On the back of the deck, we've got the King of Wands. So this is someone who knows exactly where they're going. So I think at the end of this kind of shadow period of all these planets stationing direct, which again is about mid-November, we're going to know exactly what to do. Because I think this decision, and there's this muddiness or this kind of, our vision is veiled or there's fog rolling in. And they're showing me actually a card out of this deck. The fog card, the veiled card. I wonder if I could even find it. But maybe they're just showing me this deck because there's another word of advice or guidance here. Oh no, Jamie, I'm just doing the collective still. I'll let you know when it's your turn. We've got, let's see. I'm not sure how many people are before you. Let's see. I don't know where my list is. It's somewhere here. Yeah, we've got maybe 4 or 5 people before you, if I'm not mistaken, Jamie. So it'll be a minute. Whoa, this one that was on my elbow. This one needs to come out. Well, interesting. Clouds, shapeshifter. And the thing about clouds, about that is, fog. I once drove through clouds, and it was such a magical thing. Like, it was after my third miscarriage. And I was visiting my friend Cindy, who kind of lives up on a hill, like almost at the beginning of a pass, going out of town. And I went to visit her. And then as I was leaving her house and driving back into town, the clouds were so low that I drove through them and I felt transformed. I felt like things, all of that darkness I had been through it was like behind me and good things were happening. And clouds, they're ever moving, they're ever shifting. They never just remain static or stagnant. They're constantly on the move. And this is how you're going to feel, all of us, during this time. Like, we're not really sure what we're morphing into, but like, we're morphing. It's happening. Here we go. But by the end of this, this is about a month and a week to 2 weeks long. It's kind of the time frame I'm getting. And Susie Wilson has donated. Thank you so much, Susie. We'll get you on the list for Jen and you probably, if you would like a card as well, or a message as well. We would absolutely love to do that. But yeah, by the end of this kind of mid-November time, we're going to have that clarity and that willpower and that drive to actually go in the direction. Why am I punching? Like, we want to punch through all the obstacles and just go. And there really won't be as many obstacles, because I think right now the biggest obstacle in our way is ourselves. Our own limiting beliefs, our own fears, our own worries, anxieties, our own baggage from the past. It's weighing us down. We're dragging it along for the ride. During this time, we're really working to move through this, to allow it to shift and morph, and some of it to dissipate. That's kind of what I'm seeing too. Is it kind of dissipating? You know how the clouds, they can roll on by, and sometimes they get less and less and less until there's a completely blue sky. And then you can always see the sun. When the sky's blue and the clouds are parted, you can see the sun. All right, what else do we need to know? One more card, please, Spirit. Yeah, wolf, instinct. So we're really tuning into our instincts, really we're like tuning out all that external noise, all of that just of the media, of the people, of just the world. I mean, the world is so noisy. Have you just noticed? Not like you walk out your door and it's noisy. I mean, it might be depending where you live, but you can go online and you're just bombarded with everyone else's opinion, everyone else's thoughts, wishes, desires, hates, likes, dislikes, just everything in between. And it can be a lot. You know, just you sitting and scrolling on Facebook or any other social media platform for 10 minutes, it almost puts all of us in this state of anxiety. And, you know, it's not good for us to perpetually be doing this to ourselves, because this adrenal fatigue, this chronic, fatigue syndrome that many people are experiencing, it's actually created by our constant need to scroll or to continue to fill ourselves with information. And that's my big thing, is I just want to learn everything I can about astrology, about divination, about, you know, tuning into the energies of what's next, what's going on in this world. And sometimes it can just be a little much, and I just will at times just completely close out of all my social medias and just go within for a while. And that's, I think, what some of us need to do during this time, is just not pay so much attention to everyone else's voice, everyone else's opinion, and start really tuning into that voice and that opinion, that higher self, not so much the ego, but more the higher self, to help us to know what is next. All right. And on the back of the mountain, we got the mountain card, strength. So nothing's moving that mountain. So once you know what you need and what you want, nothing's moving you from your, and this isn't like, oh, I'm being stubborn because now, like, I want this. And no, this is just sense of purpose, of drive, of knowing. No one is going to sway the King of Wands from their mission. And that is exactly what this is showing as well. Because once you've made up your mind about your mission, ain't nobody going to talk you off of that ledge, because you're meant to take that leap of faith, because you have the wings to carry you. Maybe other people don't see it or believe it about you, but you know it and believe it about you. By mid-November, you're getting a lot of clarity in your life. All right, so that was pretty powerful, but it's not always going to feel easy. So take it easy on yourself. Take it easy on those around you who are also going through these shifts, these transitions. Whether they are conscious of it or not, it's happening for all of us, for all of our highest goods. So, you know, have some grace, have some compassion with other people who may feel stressed out, or are making you stressed out, or they're having a hard time and they're taking it out on you. I mean, yeah, we can get mad at them and be like, how dare you take that out on me? But really, someone who was in their full power wouldn't be taking anything out on anybody, because they'd be in their full power. So that lets you know these people are wounded or going through their own transitions as well. Okay? All right. So, something came up. I'm not really sure when I'll be back. I feel like around 30 minutes. Okay, sure. All right. So, do we have a list? Yes, donation list right here. And I'm going to double check, but I think we're starting out with Michelle Lynn, and I'm pretty sure she sent hers on PayPal because it was very long. Yeah, the last donation I got was from Susie Wilson, so let me add her. All right, so the last three are Wilson, and Wilson. Susie, Jen, Jamie starts it out there. But first, the first one, we've got Michelle Lynn. Yes, it's in PayPal, so I'm going to go over to my email. I'm going to read this and then get some guidance for Michelle Lynn. These all rolling. Okay, why are these over here? Oh, these all fell out when I dropped it off my elbow. That's right. So when I shuffled that second time for this deck, these weren't even in it. Oh well, they must not have been needed. I'm wondering though if that fog card was in here, because that'd be hilarious. No, it's not. Okay, cool. The whole reason I was drawn to that deck. Okay. So let me go back in my email earlier today. And is that music too loud? It's feeling a little loud now. Maybe it's just because I shut up. Let me just turn it down a scotch. It's a word I haven't heard in a while. Scotch. turned it down a scotch, but it doesn't even really sound like it. Oh well. Okay, email. Sheldon. Okay. Any guidance on this situation that happened Thursday? Oh, so Thursday was a transformational day for you, or at least something happened. My mom and I are dog sitting my brother's puppy who has been having health issues. One of them being issues with his paw. He's been biting when touched in certain spots or even randomly. I tried to put a harness on him and he attacked me. Oh my gosh. It was horrific and he jumped and bit me several times. I went to the ER. I was shaken up and the rest of the day crying nonstop. I was so tired and dehydrated. I feel like I just took a step back into my healing journey, physically and mentally. Everyone now has anxiety, and I'm not sure what the next step is to take with the dog. Also, 2 managers at work were not sympathetic toward me at all. I never used sick days, but I absolutely needed to, and they seemed resentful toward me. Wow. Yeah. First words one of them asked is, did you provoke the dog? I was infuriated. Not, are you okay? How is your arm? They questioned me almost like they wanted to see how bad I was really hurt. Probably trying to see why I couldn't work that day. I couldn't believe they even wanted me to attempt to work. I physically couldn't. I just feel I'm around crappy people and I feel so unappreciated. Was this incident meant to happen to me? Is this teaching me and my family something? We are all upset and this made my life feel even more out of balance. Oh, I'm so sorry. Big hugs, Michelle. That is so difficult. Oh my gosh. So I actually was bit by a dog in 2002 when I worked at a lumber mill, which is very heavy manual labor. You know, you're busy doing all these things. But unlike your situation, these people were very compassionate, even though the job, I mean, it was my second week on the job, and they were like, oh my gosh, do what you need to do. And let's see, which hand was it? No, it was this hand. This one. Yeah, so I have a scar, hard to see, here. And one, oh, this one you can see way better. Not in this light, you can't. Okay, I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it so you can see it. Right? Light, come on. This light does not want me to show anyone anything. Right there. Oh my gosh, I had it, and then the light. Right there is a scar. I'm all up in your grill. Right here. Oh my gosh, let me block that. Can you see that? Right there. There you can see it. And on my palm, which it healed pretty well. It's right here. But you can barely see it. But that whole incident was pretty traumatizing the day of, and the sad thing was we had to go to the hospital, obviously, but what had to happen was the dog had been in trouble, like it was chasing the male lady, and it was not my dog, it was just some random neighborhood dog, but it hated women. It would growl and run after women. As far as I know, I was the first woman that it bit. But that dog loved my brother, and that's why it would always come down to our road or my house. And I thought, well, all dogs love me. I'm going to prove a point. So I went and got a dog bone and presented it to the dog, like, here, I'm peace offering. Let's be friends. And the dog, I had the bone in this hand, and then my other hand is just kind of like, okay. And the dog just grabbed my other hand and was like, "Rrr." And this was a bull mastiff, huge dog, like scary dog. But my brother eventually, the next year, the following year, got a bull mastiff Rottweiler mix, which was like, I loved that dog so much. So it didn't put me off of dogs. But then when I was 3, I got bit in the face by a German Shepherd, which my mom now has a German Shepherd mix named Coco, which I absolutely love. So it didn't put me off of dogs. I'm still very much a dog person, but just these 2 one-off incidences where I was bit by dogs. But yeah, in the times that it happened, very traumatic, very scary. Yeah, right. It's hard. And it's like that analogy I use on my channel once in a while is, when there's an animal caught in a trap and you come in to try to save the dog, help the dog, their paws caught in the trap and you come in and help. That animal's so much in pain or so scared that they bite just out of instinct to help themselves. And it's interesting, we did get that wolf instinct card, which, wolves, dogs, similar energies. But yeah, let's feel into this. Spirit's also showing me that dogs are a symbol of loyalty, and the fact that especially a dog that you really like, you really love, bit you, I think it isn't the dog itself that is like disloyal to you, but I'm really seeing that maybe someone you thought was loyal to you, could even be the job. Maybe this was just proving that this job is toxic for you in more than one way, emotionally now, not just physically and mentally, but maybe now emotionally, that these superiors were like almost like questioning, like, is she making this up? Like, they should just take what you say at face value with no question and just be like, okay, yeah, very emotional, very just, So let's see. I'm really already feeling that this is kind of not a warning, but just like you've known you've outgrown this job a long time ago, and this is just kind of the last straw for you as far as them questioning your loyalty to the job by just making some random story up, or trying to get out of work. Like, who does that as a 20-some-year-old person? Not many people do that. That's something a teenager might do. Like, oh, I'm gonna get out of work so I can go hang out with my friends. I don't know. At least I don't know many people that do this on purpose. But for them to even question that is just, it's pretty shady, and it's pretty disheartening for you to be like, well, wow, I've given this company my like blood, sweat, and tears, and this is how you repay me. Also remember you saying I would have a release after my birthday, and I cried so much. Yes, absolutely. But this incident has given you the clarity you needed to move forward. Again, maybe you don't know, because that collective reading that we just did, I think, really applies to your situation, Michelle. So maybe watching that again and pairing it up with this reading is really going to illuminate this for you. But this, I just heard it was like very eye-opening for you, that these people just are almost putting you or treating you like a cog in a machine rather than a human being with feelings and emotions, and that can get hurt and that needs downtime to take care of themselves. And this just told you everything you need to know about the fact that this job is no longer supporting your highest growth and your higher trajectory. So I think you're getting the clarity you seek or are seeking by probably over the next month and a half, month and a couple weeks, really analyzing, where can I go from here? Yeah, this is deception. You're feeling very deceived, very hurt, just like they slapped you across the face. I mean, that would have been less hurtful than what they actually did, like questioning you and, like, well, did you provoke the dog? Like, well, who cares if I did or not? I still got hurt. Like, whatever. Yes, I think I'm a machine. Like, I'm not allowed to take care of myself. And you absolutely are. You're walking away from that. You're taking your dignity and you're going elsewhere. I really do see that is what this is doing, because look, you're going somewhere else. You've got the Chariot here. And this is a card about success. So the direction you choose to go is not going to be staying where you're at for much longer. There's maybe even going to be 2 job opportunities or 2 places you're applying that you feel real good about that are no longer going to be keeping you stuck. I do see one of the opportunities might be for something similar to what you're doing, but at a different location, a different job, a different company. But then the other job opportunity I see here is not even in food service at all. And it's interesting too, because you have that Libra in your chart. And in Western astrology, in Libra, we have Mercury retrograde. We just had that new moon, and Mars is all wrapped up in the new moon. And Mars can indicate physical attacks, by dog or others. So you may have dogs are represented in the 6th house, which is pets or animals. So you may have something currently aspecting your 6th house or transiting through your 6th house, or somehow illuminating that 6th house with that Mars in Libra right now that made this attack occur for you. Interesting. What else is going on? And 8 of Swords. Yeah, this is putting you in a mental space that just doesn't feel very good. But it's also helping you realize you're not as stuck in this job as you thought you were. You're not as stuck in your healing journey as you thought you were. You just need to, allow yourself this time to heal through this for a hot minute. And then you're going to stand up. You're going to take off the blindfold, remove this little rope or ribbon. I mean, it doesn't even look like it's on that much. It's almost like she's holding the untied pieces of it in her hand. She could just go and just get right out of it. And of course, the the cage or prison around her is very easy to sidestep right on through. So you are not as trapped or as powerless in this situation as you think. But let's just see, besides this new job opportunity, what's next for Michelle Lynn as a result of this incident that happened with the dog, that happened at work, and just anything else Spirit wants to do to wrap this up in a pretty bow for Michelle Lynn. I need guidance, I need wisdom, I need advice. Yeah, victory. Success and victory are yours. So really this was kind of acting as that last straw. And a lot of times when we have this internal guidance, like, I know this job's toxic, I know this relationship's toxic, I know I should no longer be doing XYZ, but then we continue to do it because, well, I don't know what else I'll do, or it sucks, but like it's my comfort zone, or, you know, da 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 da. A lot of times the universe, spirit, our own higher selves, it's not like the universe is out to get us, but our own higher selves are like, well, if you're not getting the memo or the writing on the wall with all these other signs, symbols, synchronicities we've been sending you that it's time to leave, we're just going to have to up the stakes and make it bigger and bigger and bigger. And, you know, if you have this new opportunity to realize, okay, I know I deserve something better. This is what you deserve. It's one of the best cards you can get in a reading where you're looking for a new beginning, a new job, clarity, communication from spirit, all of these things. And it's almost like if you don't heed this sign, symbol, synchronicity for yourself, it's like the stakes just keep upping. And this is not just you. This is like a universal law that when it's time for us to grow out of old circumstances, the old circumstances really start falling apart around us, or really start pushing our buttons or our emotions to make us or force us to move in a different direction. So that's really what I see with that. Yeah, you need to step away from food service. I think it's just, you know, you've served your time, you've done your duty in food service. It's time for you to do something more creative, more exciting. Dr. Lupo's here. Welcome. My brother and sister-in-law are so upset with the puppy. Do you think they will gain clarity about what to do? We are nervous it might happen again. And there was talk about maybe putting him down. Yeah, if he's just, especially at such a young age, gonna be attacking for really almost no reason. I mean, again, Spirit's already shown me he's probably in a lot more pain, like physical pain, than is realized. I don't really know what the issues are. Spirit aren't really illuminating what the issues are with the dog, but the dog is in actual physical pain. Going back to that animal's foot caught in a trap, they bite you because they're like, more pain's coming. Let me, I think he's in physical pain. So figuring out what exactly is going on with his pain, and getting that pain under control, you're going to see a whole new dog emerge. Because I think if dogs can have regrets, I think this would be one of the dog's regrets. But let's just see anything for your brother and sister-in-law, gaining clarity about what to do. And then we'll move on. Yeah, there is clarity. There's a new emotional contentment, a new beginning with this dog after we figure out what's going on with this dog's pain. And, you know, because dogs are not vindictive creatures. They're very instinctual with like their food. If they're in pain, they might lash out. If they're provoked, like, you know, someone, you know, like little kids constantly ripping the fur, you know, things like this, which weren't happening with this dog. This really does tell me, because the provoking and then the, you know, all of this weren't going on. They're really highlighting the pain. It's like they're showing me, like in the old cartoons, you hit your thumb with a hammer and then the thumb, you hand it up, it's like red and going like that. Like they're showing me like the dog's kind of like this chest part all the way through the abdomen. So I don't know if this is like internal pain that this dog has. He is getting surgery on Monday for his paw, and he has issues with his liver and stomach. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it's something with the digestive tract as a whole, because I think along the way from, like, you know, not my chest, but like a dog's chest on down through like the end, the abdomen, the chest to the abdomen area is really what Spirit's highlighting in like yellow and red for me, and orange. Like they're lit up, like they're on fire, like they're inflamed. Inflammation is the word they're giving me. Something to do with inflammation. Oh, he's on meds, but not sure it's working. So either something he's eating, maybe some meds this dog is on, are causing some internal inflammation that is putting this dog into pain. I don't know. Maybe Dr. Lupo knows. I mean, he's a chiropractor, but, you know, inflammation does cause pain. He knows more about that than I do. Spirit's just telling me what to say. I have no clue about that stuff myself. But yeah, I hope that helped. Hope that brought a little bit of clarity there. But I think after this surgery, something will happen that will shift this energy. Okay. Up next, we've got Hisui, who is not here. So we can hold her off, and also Ethan. So we can do Michelle De Leon's yes, no question. You're so welcome. And then I forgot to add. No worries, no worries. Michelle, we just finished. So Hisui and Ethan are on hold because neither of them are here, but Hisui won't be here. She's traveled to see her youngest sister, so she just wanted for me to timestamp it. So I can do that at any point. So Michelle De Leon has a yes/no question that we can dive into right now. And then Jamie Wilson, then Susie and Jen Wilson. All right, so that's the current order. Let me copy this. I'm actually going to put these two as holdovers. Not holdovers, but like do them later. Write holdovers. Helps me keep track of my life. All right, here's the lineup. So, no, let me delete this one. This one. Since I hit them below. All right, there we go. That looks right. Okay. Dogs in pain bite often and strike out. Yeah, I used to adjust dogs. Oh yeah, cool. And they would be so aggressive before and so sweet after. It completely changed them. Yeah, I'm just seeing there's this element of pain that is triggering this dog to do this. That's why that's going on. Awesome. Okay, so there was this guy at my work yesterday. I think he might have been the guy. I didn't think that at the time, but I went home from work and then it just clicked that it might be. Okay, so are we asking then if this is the guy? Is that the question we're asking here? Take a drink of my water. Okay. Let's see. Yes, okay, so was that the guy? Was that the guy? Well, they're coming right out and saying no. They're like, choose a new direction and a year from now. These all wanted to come out. So that's a very direct answer, but it doesn't mean that there's not something here. That's really what I see. So use your intuition about what this is, and just see where this takes you. Let's see. I want to go in with this deck. All right. What do we need to know about this guy? What is this connection if it is not the guy? So we got no, choose a new direction, and a year from now. Interesting developments. But if your intuition was hitting that there's something here, I would say listen to that. Interesting, though, that on the back of the deck, we've got the second no, which has the exclamation on the very back of the deck. And then as far as just what's going on with this, what we need to know, we've got the Hermit, which is kind of solitary energy. Learning more wisdom and knowledge about yourself, rather than focusing on a bunch of other people or what's going on with other people. I just want to get one more. I know this was a yes, no, or one card read, but I just want to get quick little something. Anything Michelle needs to know about this person themselves. I kind of did ask that too with the Hermit. So this person's not ready for that. This person's kind of doing their own thing, I think, right now. Yeah, and then Four of Pentacles is just kind of maybe feeling like you need to keep things close to your chest for a while, and that's what this person's feeling right now. Keeping their own. Okay, we got one of those again. Cool. Fun times. Yeah, we're not doing that. And we are locking, if I can do that. Remove everything. Some people and their bigotry, you just don't know what to do. But, bigger reflection on this person than on anybody in here. And that person, it's interesting because I have it set now where you have to be a subscriber for at least 10 minutes to be able to even comment in my chat, thinking that would deter certain people. Was that the same user that came in the other time? Because I don't know. I didn't have the option to block them. It just says hide this user something. But maybe that is blocking them. I don't know. But what I actually, I think it is a different person. Intuitively, that's what I'm picking up. But what I think with that is these aren't real people. These are bots sent in just to cause chaos and destruction and sadness, especially on high vibe channels. I see, because we don't get a lot of that just naturally. The Matrix does what it does. So pay no heed, pay no mind. This is just a blip on the radar. It means nothing to any of us because it's not true. It's not true. So yeah, but I hope that helped you, Michelle. And sorry for that weird little interruption there. Hopefully it won't happen again. Because here's my thought on that. Your average person that's wanting to cause this chaos, they're very immature, or maybe even like young, like a teenager or maybe early 20s. I don't know a lot of 40-year-olds out trolling in this capacity. I mean, not saying they don't exist, but for someone to sit and wait 10 minutes to be, a subscriber and then cause this chaos, I just don't see that as realistic for most people. I mean, I guess if they have got a lot of time on their hands, they might do that, but it could be. And I don't know, it just feels like automatron or Autobot or just not a real person, no real soul behind that. It feels very algorithmic to me. I don't know. Maybe you guys pick up a different thing, but that's how I feel about that. Okay. Let's see what's going on next. So Jamie Wilson, it's your turn, my friend. Go ahead and post your question, and then after that, we will get into Susie and Jen Wilson's questions, and then Hasui and Ethan. Hopefully Ethan will be back by the time we wrap up, because that is the last donation I have. Of course, donations will still be open. We've only been live 52 minutes, so I'm ready to be here for as much as 4.5 hours. But, maybe if we can keep it closer to that 3-hour mark, maybe Spirit's giving me some self-care Saturday vibes later today. I don't know. I could use it, that's for sure. But yeah, I realized since starting Patreon, I've been working 6.5 days a week. But it doesn't feel like work because I just love it so much. But like, my house needs help, my self-care needs help. Lots of things, especially my house, and just random organization of things that are, the different organizations I've had in place have gone off the rails a little bit, and I need to right that ship. But not today. I can save it for another day. I told my husband once I break X amount of dollars per month, and as one stipulation, and as the second stipulation, actually get my ish in order around here. After those two conditions are met, I'm going to actually hire someone to come help me clean twice a week. Just the surface cleaning of things, the mopping, the sweeping, the vacuuming. I can still do the laundry stuff. I actually don't mind laundry. It's the putting away of said laundry that I can't stand, but my boys have been doing their own chores with their laundry, so the laundry situation is actually decently under control right now. It's just everything else that's just coming on off the rails as far as clutter and that chaos goes. Yeah, technological demons. I'm under attack because I am ascending so much. About to bust through the soil and see the sunlight for good. Absolutely. That is absolutely true. Rise, queen, rise. I love it. And that's exactly that collective reading that we got at the beginning. What's going on with that? So, yes. And Jamie had mentioned she might have to step out because her mom was coming. So that's maybe why she's not responding. So let's just go into Susie Wilson's and Jen Wilson's question. And then we'll pick back up with Jamie, Hasui, and Ethan. How about that. So copying that. So yes. Thank you so much. Okay. So there was a bot once I witnessed that actually broke up bickering in the chat, and it was hilarious. That's so funny. Yeah, you just never know when the bots are coming in, but they're pretty easy to instinctively detect once you pick up on the fact that they're a bot. They stand out kind of like a sore thumb after a while. I don't encounter a lot of them on my channel, but do you guys remember that day that we had like 12 of them come in, one after the other? And, well, maybe you guys don't because you weren't there. I didn't have my regular mods there. So a lady named Olivia, Soleil, Magali, and then a guy named IT Guy. I made them mods temporarily to help me get that situation under control. Yeah. But the weird thing is, and this was a test. I was giving a test with the actual thumbnail I chose for this live stream, because it was a little more scandalous looking. That is a dress. I'm not wearing a bra or anything, just alone in the video. It's a dress. But every time I use this specific thumbnail, we get a lot of just random bots come in. So I say, well, if we get bots this time, then I'm not using that thumbnail anymore. So I took that as a sign that it's just not a good look for my channel, I guess, to just keep it with the other thumbnails. Yes, it really is, right? Give them their wrench so they can throw it at people. Oh, yeah, when it happens, it happens when your channel starts to blow up. So take it as a compliment. I will take it as a compliment. Of course, this channel specifically is still like under 1,000, but you know, energetically speaking, we've got a lot of high vibes going on in here. So I take it as a compliment that they can feel those high vibes. Then moving right along, does my team have anything for me to work on? Okay, Susie Wilson, does her team have anything for her to work on? I intuitively feel you're just doing the thing, but there may just be some limiting beliefs or maybe just some old stuff from the past, dealing with addiction or feeling not good enough or limiting beliefs surrounding money and stability and finances and, you know, lack mentalities and stuff that you're facing because you're getting rid of these things. You are moving through them and leveling up in these departments and realizing you have more power than you gave yourself credit for in past circumstances. What else is coming in for Susie? It did not look trashy in any way. I wonder why that happens with that thumb. Yeah, I mean, it was a classy session, but like, I don't know, some people. Yeah, this definitely about your limiting beliefs. When these two come out together, this is overcoming your own belief systems or your own shortcomings. You're jumping over those obstacles from your past and level up. You're leveling up. And we've got the 5 of Wands here as well. And this could be other people in your life that just don't understand all of this. But I'm just seeing here, you know, the fire, they're too busy caught up bickering here that the fire has actually went to the floor here. And what I see is just pay attention to the small things, pay attention to the details, and not getting so caught up in, you know, again, other people's drama. This could have nothing to do with you. This could just be other people bringing their drama to your door. You know, in one instance, when that, you know, meth person was like knocking down your door and trying to get in your home and stuff, like literally brought it to your door without you having anything to do with it. But energetically speaking, you're leveling up. So just like that troll coming in and doing these things, oh, I think I closed this poll now, right? End the poll. 35 votes, 94% yes, 6% no. On if we're feeling either a current transition or shift in our lives, or if this feels like something big on the horizon. I'm feeling it as both, because in certain areas of life, I'm seeing this manifest in my life as well. I need to level up now. And then in other areas, I can feel a big shift coming. Money has been hard for me to accept, have had a lot of lessons on it. Yeah. And I think, you know, you just paying attention to your budget and, you know, accepting other people's help. If there are people wanting to help you in some way, accepting this help because they're coming from a beautiful place and you accepting help from certain people, and it doesn't always have to be just money. It could be like a helping hand, because you are a very giving heart, very giving person yourself. And, think of it this way. When you want to give someone something and then they reject it, it kind of makes you feel bad, even though you get to keep your money or your help or whatever. But like, it sort of sometimes makes you feel bad. So rejecting help from other people is sometimes even spirit coming in to say, working through other people, here is something we want to offer you. So don't block your blessings is what I'm hearing. So we will dive into your question next, Jamie. Sounds good. Four of Swords. So there's healing going on. You're overcoming some exhaustion. So I don't know if you've been tired lately for no discernible reason that you can point to. This is all energetic. A lot of these energies coming in with the Schumann resonance popping off, the solar flares, all these earthquakes, this volcanic activity that's going on this planet. What's really going to help shift Mother Earth are all these earthquakes that are occurring. But we feel these little earthquakes in our own lives, and these are the things that get us to shift. Like Michelle Lynn's question, about these big things happening, and, with the dog, and then her work, like, this was a big earthquake in her personal life to get her to shift to a higher level. And I'm seeing much similar things with you. On the back of the deck, we have two amazing cards. Three amazing cards, really. Four amazing cards. I'm going to just turn it now and quit looking. Because the Death card is one of my favorite cards to get, because I love shadow work. I love 8th house things. I do have Mercury in the 8th house in Vedic astrology, and Mercury and Sun in the 8th house in my Western astrology chart. So I'm all about diving to the depths of the truth, to get to the truth, because I'm that person, and I know many of you seekers are as well. You would rather understand an uncomfortable truth than believe an uncomfortable lie. So getting to the heart, to the truth, and cutting cords on all the lies, deceptions, dramas from the past that aren't even relevant in your life anymore, and overcoming them and transforming yourself from that caterpillar into the chrysalis, and then emerging as that beautiful butterfly. That's what that energy there indicates. And also clarity, getting clarity, cutting the blindfold off, cutting through the chains that you are, feeling mentally involved with, that stuckness, that stagnancy that maybe comes up for you once in a while, but it only comes up because you're healing, you're leveling up. So if this is still on your horizon as something you're going to experience soon, do the self-care, take care of yourself. Don't believe a lot of this toxicity from the past that's coming in, which I don't think you will, because you hardly sleep at all anymore. Yeah, that's a vibe for people who are, kind of early on in their awakening journey. Like, I would much rather stay up and research or meditate, or like just close my eyes and watch the kaleidoscope / like lava lamp of colors and geometric shapes and patterns. Like, that was much more fascinating to me than sleeping. But then I had to remember, when I sleep, that is when I heal. That is when the physical body is in the state to heal itself. And that's when our consciousness can leave this realm and go beyond and meet with our guides and not have all the distractions of the human body, the human life, the human existence. So that is why sleep's important for, not just our physical vessel, but our actual souls, because we can then check in unencumbered by the human body with our spirit team while we're sleeping. So sleep really is important. Even if you struggle falling asleep, don't beat yourself up. If you just go through this cycle, right, like lately, where you can't sleep, that's okay. Because, well, what we have here too is the Tower. But look, she's got that magic wand in her hand, and she's got a smirk on her face. Like, I brought these things to the surface because I'm crumbling all of those old limiting beliefs down so I can build new solid foundations of truth about the fact that I am an amazing spiritual being having just this little human experience, but I'm so much greater than what I've given myself credit for in the past. And then also the Lover's card indicates a major decision in your life. This could be moving, this could be starting a new relationship, this could be a lot of things, but it's up to you to decide what you want in your life. And even uniting with your soulmates in this life and beyond the veil, and connecting to them in meditation or in person if they're still alive, and just feeling the love, because that's what it's all about. Right. So I hope that resonated for you, Susie. So up next, we've got Jamie, and then we'll do Jen's question after Jamie's. How does that sound, Susie? Goodbye, Michelle. Have a good one. And Michelle is my third and final mentor student for the foreseeable future. She's going to be mentoring with me. And I knew as far as my plate could go, I could probably juggle about 3 mentorship clients before it affected the rest of my life and my work. And I feel good about it. I feel good about it. So, yay! All booked up. Thanks, Michelle. I'm excited to work with you, to see what we can uncover about your life and level up. When the student is ready, the teacher appears. And I'm not like considering myself the teacher. I consider spirit the teacher. Yes, we're having so much fun. I've been mentoring Lori Gore since, I think it was April. Yeah. And then Hasui, she started her first mentorship session last Monday. So we're having so much fun. All right. So Jamie Wilson. And then after that, we've got Jen Wilson. And then Hasui, Ethan. And that's what I got. Oh no, we've got another one from someone named Lorraine. It's not Lorraine Gore. It's a different Lorraine. So if this Lorraine wants to step forward and let us know who she is here in the chat, that would be awesome. We will get you on the list as well. I don't want to say your last name just for privacy reasons, but I will put you on the list here behind Jen. Lots of Loris and Lorraines on my channel. I don't know what it is. I love it. I welcome it though. Almost everyone I've known, pretty much everyone. I've known a lot of Loris. Everyone I know named Lori is just a sweetheart. All right. So Jamie Wilson, go ahead and post your question, and then Jen Wilson is after that. And whoever Lorraine is, I'm sure she will let us know. Yeah, making sure I didn't miss any other donations, then I think we're good. Ooh, my package with 2 items was delivered. I wonder what got delivered. Oh, elderberry. Cool. My husband orders stuff and I don't even know what it is. Elderberry Max. Yum. I love elderberry. Another superfood that is very similar to elderberry is chokecherry. And I've got 8 gallons of chokecherries from my tree, my monstrously huge chokecherry tree in my backyard, in my freezer ready to process and do all the things with that. You love to hear what he's ordering. I mean, what he ordered, 5 years ago versus what he orders now is so different. And, he might think he's not woke, but like he's getting woke. And it's really cool to see. I'm rubbing off on him, no pun intended. A general reading for Jamie Wilson. Let me think. Ask my father and guides about my depression and anxiety. So horrible. Okay. Welcome to the channel, new subscriber. Alright. What's going on for Jamie? Oh, Olivia, we were just talking about you not that long ago. Yes. We were talking because we just had a horrible troll in here. And I was telling about that day that like 12 trolls came in like back to back to back. And I made you a mod, and then who else was it? IT guy. And you guys helped me get rid of all of those. Oh my gosh, we got another one. Well, thank you, but I don't appreciate you calling me that, so sorry. What is with it? Yeah, it's the thumbnail, guys. I'm telling you. Fun times, guys. Yeah, I just thought I hit the user. Okay, I don't know. Why can't I get these people out? Okay, I don't know. I wish there was a way to like go back and edit the thumbnail. So that's number 2. And the last time that happened, Olivia, was when I used the same thumbnail I'm using. So I know, I even said to Spirit, if this is just not a good thumbnail to use, let me know. And they're letting me know. Here we go. That one actually felt like a person though. So I don't think that one was a troll. I don't know. Okay, next donation we've got here is Jamie. So we're getting back in the zone. Spirit, Archangel Michael, I'm actually going to do a little quick. I did a major protection and had Archangel Michael come in. Let me see. I think the difference too, besides just that thumbnail, is one of my kids moved my hematite from the floor. And the hematite, I keep it at my feet to keep me grounded, but it also bounces other people's negativity back to them. I don't know. Do a shatter thing with your singing bowl. You probably don't have that out though. Let me just get we'll just do this. We'll call in Archangel Michael. He's the protector angel. He's the gatekeeper. We'll put him as gatekeeper to keep the lower vibrations away. If people are just looking here to cause problems, this is just not the time or the place. But again, we're being tested in every way these days. Just by, the algorithms, random people's hatred and sadness and darkness. But, these things wouldn't happen like in my chat if I didn't still have something within me that needs healing. Though this to me is almost just funny and laughable. I do apologize, Jamie. We're just taking a second to clear the energy before we get some lovely guidance from your guides and we call in people who want to help. But the thing is, it's progress and growth when you don't get triggered by these things. Because when this used to happen, I'd almost be in tears and I'd be like, what's wrong with me that other people are coming, and just like beat myself up about things. And, I almost baited them though today, just using that thumbnail. Like I had a feeling. But now I know for the future, it's just, whatever. I can take new thumbnails. Or use my other old ones that are more just pictures of cards. Because not every time I use a picture of me, but a lot of times. That's when but especially this specific picture. Okay. All right. Archangel Michael, thank you so much. Okay. Where are we going? For Jamie, she wanted to, you think one of your spirit guides is named Michael. Well, it probably is. Use your intuition on that. But let me see. Back up to your question. It's been a minute because we had some more drama. Let me think. Ask my father and guides about why my depression and anxiety is horrible. Again, when we're leveling up, when we're healing, things happen. Emotions. Your emotions are being tested is what I'm hearing too. And think of it this way. Depression is you focusing a lot on the past, or not just you, but everybody focusing on the past. When we are depressed, usually, the woulda, shoulda, couldas come up, and just a lot of stuff from the past comes up, which can be good because it can ultimately lead to more emotional fulfillment when we can feel it, heal it, deal with it, and release it and move on and no longer allow it to weigh us down. But also anxiety. So depression is associated more with the past, and then anxiety is associated usually more with the future, fears about the future, the state of this world we're living in, pretty precarious perch we're on right now because we are ascending, some of us, not everybody, to a higher state of consciousness. But this is going to look like a massive transformation or transition. This is chrysalis energy. When that caterpillar is preparing, or, like in the human people, they're prepping, they're saving items, they're saving goods, they're preparing for, maybe sometimes worst case scenarios with the economy and things. You see people prepping. It's kind of that caterpillar stage right before you go into the chrysalis. And then kind of the downfall of everything, or the transition, or the hard times, the tribulations, whatever you want to call these things. That's kind of going into that chrysalis. It feels very chaotic, very scary. I mean, that caterpillar literally turns itself into goo to then become a butterfly. So sometimes you have to completely dismantle yourself and fall apart and hit rock bottom, or what feels like rock bottom, but really what that rock bottom is this casing or this cocoon or chrysalis that's protecting you from a lot of things. But when we're thinking so much about the past or the future, anxiety is that projection, the fear of the future. just not knowing what's going to happen in the future can bring up anxiety in a lot of people. So to balance out the depression and the anxiety, the best thing you can do is get grounded. Get grounded. Get in this present moment and really hyper focus on what's right in front of you right now. Right in front of me right now, we've got this limonite. This is pyrite that there's another element that encases the pyrite. You can see the square structure of this pyrite. But when this happens, this alchemizes it. This changes it into something else. That's not what's in front of me at present. But the fact that of all the things laying out on this table here, I picked these up. Maybe there is some message in this for you. It's like a coating of armor, protection from your guides and angels coming in, stepping in to help you through everything you're going through. But let's just see what their word of wisdom or advice or how they're protecting you. But they're protecting you. There's also, besides your father, there's like a motherly energy. Could even be a feminine guide, like a spirit guide coming in. But she really wants to help clean up your energy. I'm really drawn to the broom back here because you are on the verge of giving birth to a new idea or a new version of yourself that you're going to have some messes from the past to clean up, some past energy, past wounds, traumas that you're feeling your way through. All right, we've got, let's see. All right, so I speak my truth. Are you Lorraine? We've got a donation from Lorraine, and then we've got another donation from Michelle Lynn, and then a yes, no from Michelle Lynn that have also come in just recently here. If Lunar can get them on the list, I would appreciate that. And Lunar, please add yourself to the list for helping me today. I appreciate that so much. What else does Jamie need to know? What is this female guide bringing forward? Yeah, stepping into your own power. 2 queens here. The only cards I've pulled are 2 queens there, Jamie. You're stepping into your own power. But a lot of times, right before you're leveling up, you start projecting your present moment into the past or into the future. Being present, there's such a power in the presence of this moment because everything you've ever done, accomplished, experienced in your life has happened in that now moment. Of course, memories, remembering the past, you're kind of almost trying to relive a moment that happened. But while it happened right now. Right now. I cannot snap very well with my right hand. Not very good. Left, got it. So you're really being asked to step into your divine feminine, which a lot of times is just that receptive energy. There's really nothing you need to do besides do that inner work, that healing. And as a result, you're going to see a lot of stuff in your external world start to clean up. Or maybe you're wanting to clean up literal house. Or maybe you want to clean out your car. Just you putting in the effort to clean out your house or car also is letting the universe know you're ready for new energy. So that's a physical kind of, I don't know, a sacrifice you can make to the universe. Like, I'm cleaning up my house and my car. But when you're in this kind of energy you've been in, it's hard to find that effort, hard to find that motivation. That's what's interesting about the whole thing is it's kind of a catch-22. It's like, I know what to do. I just don't feel like doing a damn thing. Like, it's difficult. It's not an easy place to be. But let's just get one more word of advice on how to move through this. Olivia says, Amanda is on point. I have had amazing clarity and guidance from her, our guides, archangels, ascended masters, and higher self. Yes. Love it. But yeah, because you're very overwhelmed right now. That's the name of the game with this. And you may have even felt betrayed by someone in your life because there's someone running away after stabbing you 10 times in the back here. Could have been deception from someone. This could have even been years ago, but this is something that's still very present with you, especially when you're feeling low or bad or depressed. And this depression could even be just this energetic reverberation from the past that somebody did for you or to you that you're still trying to heal through or overcome in some way. Yeah, and 9 of Swords. There's the anxiety card right there. Maybe even sleepless nights, maybe nightmares as well. So maybe not even being able to sleep because that anxiety is there. It's very present for you right now. But let's just see one more word of advice how to move through that. For Jamie. Oh, ex-boyfriend. Oh, ex-best friend. Gotcha. Yep. And it's usually, Lunar knows about, ex-friends just not being it. But we do also have that king energy. This is an earth sign. So your Taurus, your Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. So I don't know if your dad was one of those signs, but this is very fatherly energy that I'm feeling. Someone who just wanted to create a stable life for himself and those around him. And this is the key. This king right here is super grounded. He doesn't have time for depression or anxiety because he's just enjoying the moment. He's having his cake and eating it too, and he's creating, he'll dip into the future once in a while to prepare and, look at the goals along his way. But he's so immersed in what's right in front of him that he doesn't have a lot of time to look back or even forward. He'll check in with the past or the future to kind of gauge where he is now, but it's not a state of being for him anymore. He's very present. So getting grounded, getting connected to nature, these are all ways you can get more grounded and experience less anxiety, less depression, less stress, and even get your motivation back. I know nothing gets me more motivated than going on a walk down by the river or going up to the mountain. I mean, I'm in the mountains literally, but going to the mountains and experiencing just that beautiful fresh air. It's so powerful and so beneficial as well. All right. So up next, we got Jen Wilson. So Susie knows what's up with that. So if Susie wants to post Jen's question, we're going to roll right into it. Oh, yes. I Speak My Truth is Lorraine. Okay, cool. So yeah, we've got I Speak My Truth and then Michelle Lynn and Michelle Lynn yes or no question. That's the lineup I have after Jamie's donation. Or no, sorry, after Susie's donation. Okay. I'm scared of people. It's silly, so I will never go for walks even though I want to. Yeah, and that could even just be some of that limiting stuff you're overcoming. Like, that's such a theme for so many people. I don't know if you have a friend or a family member or someone you can take on a walk with you. That might help. Yeah, especially with your baby. Someone that's also an adult that you feel like if someone did ambush you or something happened, like someone would have your back. Yeah, I can see that because there are times that I will go somewhere and I'll feel scared just being by myself. Being a woman, being someone that stands out like a sore thumb, like I could never get away with anything, but like I also stand out to someone maybe looking to cause harm or something. I don't know. I haven't experienced a lot of that, but carrying protective crystals like malachite, like I have a slab of malachite that's huge that I just keep in the center console of my car to protect my car and everything around it. Haven't had so much as anything on my car since I got it, and the day I got it, I put that malachite in there. And of course, I'll bring it out and clear it every once in a while, but yeah. Jen loves you and says hi. Hi, Jen! Job of 9 years has been causing much stress lately. What do you see happening in the near future with my job? And hematite is another good one, Jamie, to keep anyone with ill intentions or just wants to put all their ish onto you. It'll bounce it right back in them. And also keep you grounded in the present moment so you're not stressing or the anxiety or the depression. So win-win. Hematite is a really good one. All right, so Jen, anything we need to know for Jen's job? What's happening in the near future with her job? It's been causing stress lately. Okay, wow. So there's some truth coming out very soon. Some truth maybe about some coworkers or about the job itself. It could even be like with the pay structure. Maybe she's learned or will soon learn that someone's paid more than her that's maybe not been there as long, or there's just this, if that's not it, it's this energy of just feeling like things are really unfair. Like, why I do all of this and no one even recognizes how much I do. Like, it's an unbalanced kind of thing. Especially with a female coworker or a female superior, someone in the female energy. This could also represent mother, but I know she doesn't work with her mother, but maybe your mother is giving you good advice surrounding this job because, again, moon and mother. But moon also can indicate changes because the moon is constantly in its different lunar cycles. Takes about 27 to 28 days to make it all the way around the zodiac. So it's waxing, it's waning, it's full, it's new, it's 3/4 moon, it's what else? What other moon phases? But yeah, all the moon phases. It's constantly shifting and changing. So I'm seeing, I don't know if there's new management or new coworkers or something with maybe, I don't even know exactly what it is you do, Jen. I don't know. Did you used to work for the health place as like a, I don't know if it's a home health. Is that still what you're doing? Because the moon card is also about nurturing energy, which I do see. You care about your job, you care about your clients, you care about what's going on. So I definitely see that you are caring and very giving. On the back of the deck, we've got the death card. This could be, actual death in the line of work that you are in, if you are in, that health field. But this to me more represents the death of how this job used to be and the fact that it's no longer this good place to go. It doesn't feel as good as it used to. And you're transitioning to maybe another job altogether. Maybe you've been thinking about putting applications in it somewhere else, somewhere where you feel treated better or heard, seen, listened to, not feeling like things are unfair, because I think there's just too much that's being put on your plate right now. And it's going to continue because I'm hearing what you allow will continue. And I know, Jen, for the most part, you're not someone who's afraid to say, hey, don't step on my toes. Like, get out of here. Like, I know you have that, don't do that to me. I know you have it in you. I know. But certain people that you work with or that are around you, someone you got more money. There's just this feeling of unbalance, and it's to me, because it's showing up almost like maybe, Jen, it's like you maybe think, well, I'm jealous of this person, but that's not it. It's because you deserve something up here and you're only getting this. And it has nothing to do with being jealous, but it's a very similar energy, but it's just feeling more slighted, or this unfairness that I feel. And then on the back of the deck, we've got the Four of Swords. So there is this need for a rest, for some healing to take place surrounding this job. Could even be, taking some time out, time off, leave of absence, leaving that job altogether. Like, these are all, Addis Home Care. Yeah, okay. I thought that's where you worked because you had said 9 years. I knew you used to work there. So let's see. And I think you do deal with, do you deal with hospice clients? Because this could even represent that. But I'm seeing this more like symbolic death of the way that the job used to be as compared to what it is now. Let's see. Anything else going on with Jen? Any words of advice from Spirit about the future, either at this job or leaving this job, going somewhere else? Anything she needs to know? Yeah, you're not emotionally fulfilled at this job anymore. I think this job used to really bring you a lot of joy and emotional fulfillment, especially with that moon. Being able to care for and nurture other people brought you this immense sense of purpose. And now I'm getting chills. So I think it doesn't work for you anymore, or at least it's not as fulfilling as it once had been, because you're not feeling the energy exchange. When you're being paid less than you know you deserve, it can start to cause resentment. And it doesn't mean you don't love your clients or the people you're caretaking or whatever it is. It has nothing to do with that, but it can just, the resentment will just kind of follow you. The stress will follow you. That overburdened, I'm overworked and underpaid kind of feeling. What will change this or shift this is you saying, I've had enough and I'm not doing it anymore. Either you asking for what is due you, what is owed you, or walking away and going in a new direction. And you do have this stability here with this Page of Pentacles. This is a new beginning. This could be you applying for new jobs, because the Page of Pentacles is creating something new in your physical reality. This isn't just getting communication about something, although it can be. Maybe you hearing about a job opportunity and then you taking action and applying for that and creating, a new work environment for yourself, a new stable beginning. But this is just the beginning of something new. And this person's almost like really happy-go-lucky, just like, I'm going to flip a coin and see what direction to go kind of vibe. So there might be more than one opportunity coming up for you where you can apply somewhere else. If Libby is anywhere like what we've got going on here in Missoula. There's jobs aplenty around here because nobody's working. Nobody's wanting to work. I don't know what it is. All sorts of job opportunities here. Let's see what's going on with Jen in the future. Yeah. So you may even have some depression, some anxiety, some sadness surrounding this that's not just affecting your work life. It's affecting, a lot of your just like your personal relationships. It's affecting your mood, and you're not showing up as your best version because you're so weighed down by work and all the stress going on there. So this is just you getting out of that mental prison of stress, anxiety, worry, everything going on with work, and finding something more supportive. It would help your mental health immensely to find something new, something more, purposeful for you. Yes, and we've had a lot of clients pass the last couple of years. Yeah. You're ready to create something new here. This is the Empress energy. She's pregnant, but that doesn't mean you have to be pregnant. This just is a new opportunity. This Page of Pentacles has taken the seed of that, that Ace of Pentacles, has planted it and is now ready to create something new. And that Empress has taken not just that seed, but, merged with her energy with the seed to create life, to create something new. So, this Pentacle energy, this is about your finances, this is about your physical surroundings, your material well-being, your stability at home, all of these things. You're going in a new direction where you're the one in charge. So you don't have to you'll have to take your power back is what I'm seeing. Let's just get one more to wrap all this up. But you have ability to go a few different directions. You're not pigeonholed into only one category of job that you can apply for. And I feel like there's at least 2 jobs out there right now that would be better suited for you that you'd be excited to take. And then there's that King of Wands, that motivation, that drive, that inspiration to go a new way. He's pointing exactly where he's going. He's letting his cat know, yeah, this is where we're going. And this is what we're going to do about it. And there's no one that can stand in this king's way. Of all the kings, this is that go-getter. And pairing that up with this Empress energy, there's no stopping you. Once you make up your mind to do something, you're going to do it. So there is going to be some opportunities coming up for you. So, do what you need to do to get through the day, so to speak, now. But I see something coming up soon for you where you're going to feel way more supported where you're at. Whether it's where you're at, by asking for more money, getting it, and then other people calming themselves down around you and not expecting you to do so much, or a whole new job. But on the back of the deck, as I put everything away, this is wish fulfillment. So this is, that sun coming out after the storm. This is good stuff coming out after a stressful time. So yay, wish fulfillment. Yes, and we've had a lot of, I already read that. All right, so I hope that resonated for you, Jen. Good things on the horizon. Just got to shift your focus to seeing the light, seeing the good stuff around you. I love your green bamboo plant. I have yet to decorate my apartment. I love this one. My mom got me this the year of the pig. So that was 2 years ago now, I think, for my birthday. So yeah, I think it was in 2019. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, so I had one of those start to die from the middle up. So I actually cut it off and it's in water downstairs now. So I got myself a whole other plant going on downstairs. All right, so Speak My Truth. I Speak My Truth. You are next. And then Michelle Lynn and Michelle Lynn's Yes, No Question are right after that. And then Czar and Ethan and then Hasui. Okay, well, I find the help I need. Message from the divine. Okay, let's find out what's going on. I Speak My Truth. Will she find the help she needs? Okay, wow. So there may be an avenue or a person involved in your life that wants to help you, but you're just not seeing it. Could even be spirit, because this person's so focused on what's in front of them, they don't see what's right over here. So this is a card all about shifting your focus, about recognizing or kind of stepping out of your mental comfort zone and seeing that there's actually more options available to you than you can see right now. But even just asking spirit, calling spirit in to help you, that's what this could also represent, because this is a card about kind of feeling blah or apathetic or stuck, or just kind of like, going over the same information over and over and over and not realizing how to get out of it, or how to see the light at the end of the tunnel, or how to make things better or improve things. But the answer you're seeking is not right in front of you with what you've already gone over and over again. It's just to the side of you. So calling on your guides, angels, crossover loved ones, your own higher self can really help you see or illuminate something further in the future. Let's see what else is going on with this situation. Will I speak my truth, find the help she needs? Yeah, and this help is going to lead to something new and stable. You're getting communication from somebody. I feel like this is in-person communication, because a lot of times, like the swords, you can hear from someone online or through maybe a phone call. This to me feels like someone in person, someone that you're talking to knows your struggles, or they overhear you talking maybe to someone else, and then they step in to help you with something. Again, could even be spirit, because you are a master manifester. So you calling on spirit to help can really bring in some major divine forces to help you with whatever it is you're struggling with right now. What else is going on? Or I speak my truth. These three filled out. Okay, wow. Yeah. So there may have been this situation at play where it's like nobody's winning. It's like a lose-lose situation, or no matter how hard you fight for something, you feel like you're not gaining any traction, and just feeling completely overwhelmed. That's what this energy is. Maybe even with the two of these together, like backstabbing from a friend, backstabbing from someone you literally thought had your back, and then they turned on you. And you feel a little dispassionate about life, or about trusting other people, could be. But with that also came the Death card, which is a transformation. You're cutting cords of the past so that you can bring in this new energy. But of course, before this new energy can come in, there's this need to release something from the past, especially something that didn't work out in your favor, or just was bad energy in your life. You're moving your way through it. You're healing your way through it so that you can move on in a new direction. All right, what else? Or I speak my truth. Anything else? How she can find this help? Okay. Yes. So this is a collaborative card. This is a collaboration. This is spirit coming in to help. This is physical people coming in to help. Everything we just said summed up in this card pretty much. Coming together to create something new. So you're leaving behind all of this old energy by shifting your focus and seeing a different opportunity here. And this opportunity coming in is one of emotional fulfillment. So where maybe things didn't work out in the past, or left you emotionally detached or drained from certain people in your life or situations, this new opportunity coming in is actually going to give you that Ace of Cups vibe, a new beginning in love, a new beginning in creating an emotionally stable future for yourself. And it's going to come as a result of you and spirit and other people in your life all coming together to create something new. All right, for some reason, I want to go back to this deck that we had out earlier, get a couple of these cards. Yeah, the 3 colored stars, aren't those pretty? The 3 primary colors going on there. So cool. All right, what else does I Speak My Truth need to know about finding the help she needs, and any other messages from the divine? Okay, so there is this need to do some reflection, maybe just getting a piece of paper or a journal out and just writing, all those things from the past, writing these things down, working your way mentally through all of the stuff from the past. Just this can be very cathartic kind of energy to bring to your future. That was perfect, Amanda. You hit it before she even told you. This is already centering her. I'm so glad. She's got this. She's more powerful than she realizes. So, I love this coming out for you too. I Speak My Truth. This is creation. So dream time. Some of this guidance, some of this, physical. What do you call it? Like, I was saying how, like, the message or the news or whatever it is coming in from a physical person. It could be happening in your dream state. Maybe you're getting the answers to what you need. Oh, I know what you mean. But you may be getting this in your dream state or even meditation, because pairing these two together, create the dream time and the reflection. You're getting answers even in your meditation or like daydreaming, sitting there daydreaming about like, how can I solve this problem? You may be getting that guidance. And then on the back of the deck, there's communion, the eagle spirit. So this is, this is a very similar energy to this Three of Pentacles. Here we go. Communicating, vibing with spirit and animals and people to come together and create something. So maybe even looking up the spirit animal of the bald eagle, more specifically bald eagle, can give you some further guidance. But I think the bald eagle does represent being a leader in your own life or stepping into a higher version of yourself, which is very indicative of the death card, transition from one version of yourself to another. And then also on the back of the deck, we've got the wake-up call. And I think that's exactly what this energy right here was. This kind of backstabbing, no one won this, everybody's mad, just a lot of negative energy going on. This acted as a wake-up call to get you on a new trajectory. You're ready for something completely new version of yourself, new you, maybe even getting a new hairdo, a new something about your physical appearance that you're changing to reflect the inner changes that you've made. Could be new hairstyle, new clothing, getting your nails did, I don't know, something like that can really help you, like symbolically, maybe even cutting your hair, because cutting this cord here can symbolize a new version of you, or a more evolved version of you coming forward. But, you're getting the help you need. It's just coming in through multiple routes and maybe even ways that you haven't thought of, again, with that Four of Cups energy. So I hope that resonated for you. Brought you some guidance, because, when you need help, like, it's a very helpless energy. And a lot of times we can get in that victimhood or that victim mode and forget a lot of times that we have our own power in the situation. Even if it looks powerless or like all our power's been taken away, you have so much power within you and from guides that, it's just a breath away, just saying, I need help me, spirit, God, universe, angels, guides, crossover loved ones, whoever, help me. They're right there with you. So ask and you shall receive. We forget that. I forget that at times. More often than I want to admit, I forget that I can ask spirit for help. I have no problem calling them in to help me bring these messages forward for you, but when it's my own life, a lot of times I forget I have the option, which sounds really funny, but it happens. All right. So Michelle Lynn, guidance on this future job, please. What careers should I look into? I've always been in food service. I'm not sure what a good fit will be. In a past reading I got, she said, I'll hear about a job through word of mouth. Do you think this is right? I really do feel that. I feel it's either going to be something you see online or maybe see people talking about online and then you go research it yourself. Or, oh, hey, Michelle, I know this job for you. That's really that. Both of those ways I do see are very big potentials. And again, like Jen's question, I do see there's multiple positions that you would do well in. It's not just one job that's coming up. There's at least two, maybe even three. So let's see what's coming in from Michelle. And it's all the way over here. Let me grab it. It went flying. So I think this is happening quickly. Once you've made up your mind to move in a new direction, this is coming in quickly because that card went flying. And we got the King of Cups. So this next job is something where you feel more purposeful and more powerful. This is a leadership position, a king. That's not just some entry-level position. That's a management and higher kind of position. I have hair just everywhere today. Forgive me. So yeah, you're bringing more to the table than you realize. And you may think, well, I've only been in food service, like that's not that impressive. But the fact that you've stuck it out for years, I mean, you've been in this position for years, right? that shows commitment and dedication to one company. And companies like to see that. There's one couple we've got in reverse here, or backwards. Let's fix that. That shows that dedication. And that's why a lot of people, like when you're applying for jobs and they're like, it'll say sometimes with the requirements of 4-year degree, and it doesn't specify what 4-year degree. They're not looking for, okay, just this specific or that specific or that specific. It's just your level of dedication to start a 4-year degree, go through the 4-year degree, and completely see it out to the end. That shows that you're committed and you're dedicated. And I think that really the fact that you've been committed and dedicated to this job so long, it's really going to highlight on your resume as a good thing. Where maybe before you're thinking, well, I've only got one thing to put on there, so I don't know. It's actually going to work in your favor. But there are maybe some limiting beliefs that you need to overcome or can work on in the meantime, because, when you're in this job interview, they're going to pick up on your vibe, like, oh man, I totally don't deserve this job. I don't have the training, or I don't have the skill. But the thing is, a lot of jobs, they just require that dedication, and that specific skill or requirement or whatever can actually be learned on a lot of jobs. When you think of a lot of jobs, that I've been in, they didn't require any of the degrees that I got in college, which I got 3 different degrees. And, I'm utilizing my degrees in what I do now for sure. 2 business degrees and then a degree in, it's called Digital Integrated Media, which, live in it, but it was more like basically graphic design and animation was the route that I took. But I don't do a lot of that. I mean, I guess you could argue I do that with my thumbnails and stuff, but I still, a lot of the daily skills that I do and use for my job, I didn't learn in college. I just learned by doing them, in the job. But what I see too is, again, at least 2 options, maybe more. One of them will be a perfect fit because she's already thrown one of those 2 of swords, and that's a bullseye. But this is a card about confusion, so I do feel this is where you're currently at, is just feeling, I need that clarity. But in your other reading, you had that clarity. You had that Ace of Swords pop in to say, hey, it's this way. So I think between now and mid-November, you're really feeling into what this job could be, maybe even already hearing about it, and then taking action from there. And then we've got the Tower. But look, the smirk on her face, this is a good tower to get because she's the one bringing this tower down. She's crumbling the foundation of her current job because she's ready to move out of it, ready to go in a new direction. So this is a tower moment, but we'll remember what comes after that tower moment. The star. So that's on your horizon. So let's just see. Anything Spirit can give you about what this job might be. We got 2. Okay, well, this card's just following every single person around, and here it is for you. Cutting cords from the past, moving into the future. We're hoping to leave in October, but maybe November isn't lucky. Yeah, anytime between now and then. I mean, these energies don't hard stop, so these things that are looking to manifest in your life could happen between now and the end point, or maybe even a few weeks after, they reverberate. So especially if you're ready and willing to put in the work and just get going on it, because I see you're ready to put in the dedication and work to find these jobs, apply for them, go interview. Like, the dedication you have is there. I can see that underlying it. It's just coming to the decision of, well, what am I applying for? That's like step 1, and then the ball's really starting to roll from there, because you find what you need to apply for, you apply for it, you go to interview, you either get the job or don't, and then maybe repeat the cycle with other jobs, and but there is transformation. There is a change coming to your career. No ifs, ands, or buts. Between these 2 here, undeniable, and you're the one orchestrating this change. There's no firing going on or anything like that. You're the one making these changes. And then the other one that came out was the 5 of Pentacles, which is very similar to 4 Pentacles, but like taking it up a notch. But there's progression here. So you're moving through the limiting or lack of money, which both of these can indicate, and leveling yourself up, because the next step in this progression is 6 of Pentacles, which is a leg up, charity, someone helping you or you being able to help someone. But in this case, I see someone helping you, someone telling you about this job opportunity, someone taking a chance on you, even if you don't have a college education. These things don't matter all the time. There are certain jobs that especially in today's economy, they just need that job filled yesterday. They're willing to at least take a chance on someone, and then you're going to be able, with that eight of pentacles we had, where did I put it? There it is. You're going to be able to prove yourself because you're willing and dedicated, and you'll soon prove you can do this. You'll soon prove it. So I really do see, even if they say in the want ad or whatever, college education or experience, 2 years experience in the field or da 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 da, I would say maybe just take a chance. Just take a chance just to see what happens, because like I said, jobs are kind of weird right now. There's a weird transition with the way the world does their jobs, gets their jobs, and all of that. Oh, you do have a college education. Well, there you go. There you go. That will help you. That will help you. Okay, support. So your life purposefully supports you. So this is going to show, that boss. Where was that Eight of Pentacles? I keep losing it. I should just keep it on top. So your dedication to have that college education, you went and got the degree, yet you still stayed at this job because you're dedicated to that work, and even telling them, I loved my job, I love the people, but if they ask, well, why are you leaving? You say, I'm ready for change, and it just was no longer fulfilling me. I'm ready for a challenge. I'm ready for something new and exciting. That excites future employers. Just for when you say you're ready for something new and exciting and challenging, that excites employers. So just a hot tip. But whatever you decide to do, it's going to support you, and you're going to bring in a lot more money than you think at this point. So, finding those jobs that require a college education, but they don't specify what kind or, what degree you have, could really help you. Let's just see, what could this job be in? Please, Spirit, illuminate for Michelle so she kind of has a starting point or a direction. Well, whatever it is, it's going to be on the more creative side, creative end. Yeah, hopefully a staycation will bring you that clarity. That would be amazing. But engaging in artistic activities is beneficial to your career and every other area of life. So even if you're not working as a commercial artist or anything, just you doing something artistic can really open this energetic field around you to attract what's meant for you. Because when we are in a creative state, that's being in a very meditative state, a flow state. And, if you're just doing a monotonous job and you don't have a lot of creative hobbies, you very rarely get into this state. So step out of that just day-to-day grind and do something creative just for the fun of being creative. Play, almost like you're a kid. Just play for a while. Because on the back of the deck, we got children. So maybe something to do with kids or helping kids, or it could even just be people younger than you or benefiting from whatever service you're providing at your new job. But your life purpose involves helping, teaching, and healing children. Cool. And with that background in psychology, you could get a job at like any preschool, or working in different schools. I don't know if that's like your specific thing, but I mean, you're pretty much a shoe-in with a psychology degree to be able to do something like that. All right. One more, Spirit. One more. Anything else for Michelle Lynn? Direction she could go? Well, practice. Polish your skills by practicing regularly. And that's a very Eight of Pentacles energy as well. This person continues to put in the work, put in the effort, do the thing. So whatever the thing is, Spirit's not wanting to just come right out and say too many specific jobs. Besides that, children one working and helping children. So this is something they want you to kind of puzzle out on your own, I think. Because they're not even giving me any other ideas as to what this could be. I was really seeing and touching on, highlighting on children. I didn't even say it, and then the child card came out. So I'm like, okay, I see what you did there, Spirit. All right. But things are looking up, that's for sure. So don't worry too much about it. It's hard to, it's easier said than done, right? Oh, don't stress about it. It's only the rest of your life trying to find a new career and what's going to happen in my future and da-da-da-da. But, you've got an arsenal bigger than you're realizing. You're showing up in this kingly energy, but you're playing from that page perspective. But you really are a king, but you're feeling like, oh, I'm just a page. It's cool. A psychic picked up homes for my career, but I have no idea what that could be. Oh yeah, like it could be like real estate or I don't know, like home design, interior design. I don't know. I mean, it could be a lot of things. Such a confusing time for me. Yeah, and that Two of Swords came out, so it might be a minute, but that energy's changing. That Ace of Swords you got in your other reading, that's changing. You're getting the clarity you seek, but it might come as a result of you hearing about a specific job, and then the idea of that job just starts to grow on you, and you're like, you know, I think I could probably do this. I think this would be great, and then going in that direction. Okay, so up next we got your yes or no question from Sheldon, and then Czar, and then Ethan, and then Hasui. We're at 1 hour, 55 minutes, and 25 seconds right now. So we're just cooking right on through. That's some cold, cold water. Okay. Copy Czar's list to my little chat box, so I've got it. All right. It just makes me feel so warm and fuzzy inside having my list in the chat box here so that I have access to it. I don't know why. Okay, so can we ask Spirit if the low protein dog food my brother's dog is eating is the issue, or a meditation that might be, or medication that might be causing inflammation? I really want to help them figure this out. Okay, so let's ask those two things. So, is this the low protein dog food that Sheldon's brother is using for this dog that is causing this issue? We'll ask that first. Is that what's causing this issue? Well, we got some business to attend to with that. Or is this medication that is causing the inflammation? Okay. So, wow. So with the dog food, we have get more information, forgiveness, and within the next few weeks. So I think there's some information coming to light in the next few weeks. You might not know it yet. I don't think that it's just the dog food with this get more information. I think it's more a combination of things. But with, and I like this, with the medication we got in the near future. So within the next few weeks and in the near future, to me, are similar energies, because the near future could be considered a few weeks from now. So I think in conjunction with maybe other things that we haven't put on the table, but with the two that we have on the table, I think it's a combination of these two things together. There's something between these two things, maybe other things going on. This dog may even have some allergies. They're showing me now too. Some allergies to something in the home. Could be some sort of synthetic fiber, like in the carpet, or some sort of chemical that they use to treat some carpet or some rug, maybe even a dog bed. Because a lot of our stuff, a lot of like mattresses, when you buy them, really the best word of advice would be to off-gas those things, because they're just laden with chemicals. Maybe the dog bed, maybe a blanket, maybe they're showing me just things that the dog utilizes on a day-to-day basis. Yeah, new carpet especially is very toxic. And think of it, the dog probably spends a lot of time on that carpet. I think it's a combination. The carpet in and of itself probably wouldn't do this. The medication in and of itself wouldn't do this. The food in and of itself wouldn't do this. But it's maybe the trifecta of that, and maybe just some other, I don't know, what's the word, environmental things that are going on with the dog. Could even be some sort of treats or chew toys or something that the dog is like gnawing on. The reason that they're bringing that up to me, because they're showing me this dog biting you, because there's something with what the dog's biting that could also be adding to this perfect chaos of an ish storm that is building up to cause pain and inflammation in this poor dog. That's really what I see. It's not, and even if you guys did have him tested for allergies, I don't know that they could just pick out like all these long words that might be in the carpet, you know. I don't know that they can even test for that. But, you know, maybe just doing some trial and error, some experimentation with different, okay, so they're showing me like that, those rubber, like red Kong toys, there might be one of his specific toys that's rubber. I'm seeing rubber because I'm hearing, and it makes my teeth hurt when my dogs used to chew on those. It physically hearing that makes my teeth hurt, and they're making me feel that right now. So I think there's a rubber toy, like a hard rubber, not just like a squeaky little toy, but like a rubber toy, like a harder rubber toy that he has that is also contributing to this inflammation. Because again, this rubber and all these things are treated with such toxicity that it's a wonder any of us are all still alive right now. The amount of toxicity that's just in everything, like everything. So yeah, those are some good hot tips to dive into. And again, maybe just pulling some of these toys away for a while, and trying a new food. I mean, just doing some trial and error, some experimentation just to see. But I'm hearing within the next few weeks with what we got here, within the next few weeks, either you guys are going to discover what it is and fix the problem, or the problem's just going to somehow resolve on its own. But I think it's going to be as a result of your due diligence to try to figure out and remove something in this dog's vicinity that's creating this. Yeah, right? I mean, they're just bombarding us at every angle. I mean, just the food, like the GMO stuff with the food. They genetically modify the food and then they spray it with all these chemicals. And like one apple, I read this and it's always stuck with me, but one apple that we consume today only has like 1/6 of the nutritional value that the apples that our grandparents ate had. And even from there, I mean, when our grandparents were young, there's a range of ages for our grandparents at this point. But, even then, if our grandparents grew up in the 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s, 70s, for some of you, maybe you have grandparents that were born in the 70s, I don't know. But the toxicity was already on and popping in those days. Yeah, 1/6. Isn't that just... So even someone who's eating all their fruits and vegetables, like clean eating and doing all the things, there's just not the nutritional value our bodies need. But this is all by design. It's just gross. I have a whole conspiracy reading I could do on that over on Patreon. I'll tell you what. Just the information I've gained and what Spirit showed me just about my own journey. Because I was strictly vegan for 3.5 years, and I was like, I just wasn't doing good. And I just desperately wanted to maintain that vegan status because it's like, who wants to turn in their V card? Not that V card, guys. But I needed more nutrients than I was getting, even in organic food. But it's not even just like, because organic food, you're not spraying a bunch of stuff on it, but of course the chemtrails and the absolutely leached and depleted soil that everything is grown in now. Like, it's a perfect storm for phasing out humanity, phasing out, and all these extinctions with different animals going on. Like, it's a whole thing. But again, it's all planned, all by design. But, energies are here to support us to turn things around, to shift in a new way and start doing stuff. Yeah, not even cleaning is good. I mean, it's still better than just processed food in and out, in and out, in and out. But it's not as good as it should be. That's for sure. But your best bet is to, if you can, get a hold of your own, organic soil. And what your best bet would be to do is follow Lloyd Christmas's advice on Dumb and Dumber and have your own worm farm, because the worms will create new soil with rich nutrients and microorganisms within it. And composting, creating your own really nutrient dense soil, and then growing your own food from heirloom seeds, not these processed GMO seeds, but heirloom seeds, and growing your own food. But it's something, you really gotta dedicate a lot of time, effort, and money probably even into to get the benefit that should just be our birthright by going outside and picking it right out of the tree or right out of the ground. But everything's so inundated, it's disgusting. It makes me so triggered. Yeah, like my father-in-law, he's got, we got him for Christmas, I think it was 3 years ago now, a worm farm. And we just, I don't participate, but my husband and my father-in-law, I say we collectively, just putting myself out there. But they save like lettuce, pieces of lettuce and table scraps that are fruits and vegetables, but not all fruits and vegetables because worms don't like to eat certain ones, but they'll break it down and then they poop it out, and then they create what's called worm tea. And you can sell a whole gallon of that worm tea for $40. It's very expensive to buy, probably more in today's inflated economy, but at least 3 years ago, that's about what it was going for. But you pour that worm tea in your houseplants or your garden, and it really makes things thrive because it gives back the microorganisms and nutrients that the soil just doesn't have just randomly out there. Yeah, that's crazy. All right, off my soapbox. Now we've got Czar's question. You're eternally infuriated. Yep. Yeah, it's just something we don't. Oh my gosh, what's the name of that documentary on Netflix? It was so eye-opening to me. And then there was another one my mom sent me that I watched. Let me go to my bookmarks. I know I saved it at some point. Ooh, this is what happens when your light body activates. I have that as a bookmark. How cool. Ooh, where is it? I'm pretty sure I saved it. Master Lemon Cleanse with cayenne and maple. Forager's Guide to Wild Foods. These are the things I saved, you guys. Moldavite, rare Super 7 crystal spheres. Certified Czech Republic Moldavite. Moldavite. It's probably above all that. Dry brushing for skin. Spiritual dimensions of reality. Float therapy. Hope spirit session. Real spirit communication. Medicine keepers of the blue violet ray. Sisterhood of the Mermaid Moon. Where is it? I know I had it here. Well, I guess I don't. Maybe it's over on my other bookmark. But yeah, I can't remember. It's funny too, because it was 8th grade. I did a whole a report, and it was about soil and like the leaching of soil, and that was back in 90. Okay, I was in 8th grade in 96, 95, 96. So it's been a long time, but my whole like slogan for my thing was don't treat our soil like dirt. I was so proud of my little pun. Okay, I'm gonna go to Netflix. I'm gonna find this. Hopefully, this one in and of itself was very good. But this is what got me turned on to that fulvic acid that I'm all into now. Okay, let me go to soil. Search. Oh, there's one just called. Oh, it's called "Kiss the Ground" with Woody Harrelson. That's the one I'm trying to find. What's this? Oh, Belgian siblings believe they've struck pay dirt when they start a business to bury deceased Muslims in the country by importing soil from Morocco. Okay, that's definitely not what we were looking for, but that sounds like fun. Go watch it. Don't really have a specific question. Whatever spirit wants to say. I always loved past life diving, but my childhood dreams of being a fairy and portal keeping are coming into my head. Oh. Well, then let's dive into a very magical fairy/portal keeping lifetime for Czar, please. Anything spirit wants her to know. And I even have some pretty magical decks. I actually want to get into the magic of the unicorn deck, and I've got like fairy decks for days too, so we could definitely go down that avenue. Here's one. Yes. Where is my magical? What's it called? Magic of Unicorn. I know I didn't put it in the box because that box over there is empty, but where is it? It's got like purple on the back. Maybe it's way back. Sometimes I stack things on top of each other too, which I did. Well, I guess it's more of a blue and purple, but kind of both. Okay, I got the 3 decks that I want to start with at least. Okay. Let's get down to business for Czar's question. So, a past life as a fairy or portal keeper or anything magical that spirit really wants to illuminate. Wow. Okay, I absolutely love this because of one thing I know about your childhood and being part of a wolf pack, a dog pack, right? So that was instinctual to you as a child to involve yourself with being in that pack with the dogs, right? Because they're showing me this past life of you as a wolf. And I'm really seeing this in like what would be called modern day like Scandinavia, which is very magical. But they're showing me it wasn't just wolf, like this is like shapeshifter energy. So you were a high vibrational soul that could change your what's the word? Your physical shape and vessel as you felt called to. So to me, that's a very earth energy. That's a very elemental spirit energy. Being able to kind of, I mean, it's the same incarnation, but it's like you're popping into one vessel and then you're becoming light. And then like, okay, this is boring. I'm going to do this now. But you did go in that kind of magical life with a stint as a wolf. But I'm really highlighted on these mountains here. And they're telling me this, wow. Holy cow, how do I even get into this? They're showing me that some mountains, what we call mountains or rock formations, were actually ancient silicone-based trees, where the root systems of said trees we are finding in today's society or today's world as crystals buried under the ground, but they used to be the root systems of ancient trees. And they're showing me like Devil's Tower in Wyoming. But you tell me if this does not look like a cut down tree stump. But oh my God, this is so powerful. Sorry, I cannot wait to get into this. I cannot wait. Let me show you this so I can show you what I'm talking about. Okay. And this is not the only place. Okay. Let me go to the picture. Maybe. Well, it had the picture in the thumbnail, and then I clicked on the thing and it wasn't there. Okay, go. You sit there and tell me that is not a cut down. I mean, even the way, in a tree stump, the trees, they kind of finger out with the roots that then go down and then the stump, but then you cut it off. I mean, look at this. They finger out like a tree stump would. But then I bet if you were to dig underneath that, you would find crystal root systems. That would be maybe quartz crystal, silicone-based crystal root system from this ancient silicone-based tree that, we go up to it, it just feels like rock. So what happened? This is where I'm excited, but like sad and scared. Like I'm feeling your energy from this life. Such chills. Holy God, I got tears in my eyes and everything. So in this life, you were this high vibrational being, basically acting as a helper or a keeper. And this is before what we would consider like recorded history, but there used to be giants that roamed the earth, is what they're showing me. So like the Bible got it right, lots of ancient myths got it right, that there were giants that, ran this place or that were here. And we knew, like on a spiritual basis, like our soul family, because I'm in this life with you, they're showing me now. They're showing Ethan was on the planet at this life or at this time as well. As far as people here in the chat, that's what's going on. But we were setting an energetic grid, like you were saying with the portal keeping. It's very important to you. We were setting an energetic grid, much like we're doing in this life, just incarnating in different locations from each other to set up a network of light. So Ethan, listen to this too, because I'm getting into the specifics of Czar's question with this life. But you were on planet at this time incarnated doing a very similar thing to what she's doing. But you were witnessing Czar here in this wolf formation or wolf incarnation, even though you could incarnate right out into light and then become something else. You were witnessing the destruction of the ancient world, which was, these trees that would go for miles and miles and miles up into the stratosphere, basically. But because these malevolent races or beings were here to cause destruction, they're showing me the Grand Canyon being basically like this tunnel that they, or not tunnel, but like they dug it out like mining operation, like, you know, when what's left after a mining operation. They're showing me a lot of these geysers that come up, or like sinkholes that come up. There's just destruction everywhere. Mining elements, taking them off planet for some other reason, cutting down trees, hiding the fact that a lot of what we see, you know, because think of yourself as a human. You step foot out into your backyard, and you know, think Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, right? You guys know what I'm talking about with that movie, where they get shrunk and then they're dropped off in the backyard basically, and then they have to make their way back. And that backyard you could get across in 10 steps or 20 steps. Now it takes you 10 days to get to the front door again because you're shrunk down. But really, that's kind of how we are. Like, everything was shrunk down, and the bigness of everything was cut out and taken away. But a lot of their, like, they would make rock formations, like, you know, think if you're cutting through stone or silicone trees, because these trees are more like stone than the trees we know today. But you create a lot of rock debris. You know, they call them, what are they called? Acratic, or those rocks that, like, how did that rock get there? Are they called acratic? Oh, God, I don't know. I can't think right now. I gotta go in on this. I can't just limit this to time because this is really coming through. But they're showing me your job in that life was about nurturing the earth and keeping this peaceful grid that was being destroyed, where literally the earth was being destroyed before your very eyes. And they're showing me this took place over a 6-month period of time, like 6 of our like calendar months in today's life, where you're going like as a wolf, you're incarnating as a bee, as a, you know, other animals that no longer exist. They're showing me something like a cross between like a cross between a pig and a monkey, but there was an animal that was similar to, if you cross a pig and a monkey together, that was very intelligent, that you incarnated as well, to just, you weren't allowed to interfere, and there was probably no way you could in the physical vessels you were incarnating with, but you just had to go around and watch and just hold that vibration of love and compassion as Mother Earth was literally being raped and pillaged. And this, they're showing me like the evidence of this is hidden everywhere around the world, in monuments, in those real tall mountains, in you know, those like cut off tree stump looking things that I drove through when we went to Denver. I drove through a lot of that in Wyoming, and my heart just sank. Like, I could feel that this used to be something so much grander. And in Montana, on the more east coast side of Montana, we have what they call the rim rocks, or the rims for short. And I've always thought those used to be trees. How could they cut them down? How could they cut them out? But anytime one of my neighbors or like somewhere in town cuts down trees, it like physically affects me so hard. Like, I had a Who Are You Becoming pick a card reading with, I think it was that one. But it was one where Bob Marley was like the selection on my pick a card table. And during his reading, or that Kyle's reading, I talked about my neighbors cutting down their tree and just how it affected me. And it's interesting too how on the back of this deck is the trees. And interesting, I just picked a card off the top of this. Shape-shifting. That's exactly what you were doing in that life. Wow. Rock and rock formations. We had no assignment. Oh, I love that. Giving me Major Princess Mononoke vibe. Yeah. This is really connecting. Even makes me think of my writing. And yeah, but the reason you kept coming back and incarnating again and again in human form, in other form, whatever, is because you're here to help with the rebirth, especially at this time. This rebirth, this new energy coming in, where we're taking back power of this planet. But look, what comes before that rebirth, before you can have this, the spring equinox, you got to go through the autumnal equinox. The release of all the sadness and the pain of the past, of the destruction of Mother Earth in the past. But after that, you know, even though those scars and wounds of the past are very evident everywhere, there's still a beauty in that we can, you know, make a new rebirth with, right? All right, let's get one from this deck, because they wanted me to get it, so I'm going to pull one, even though it's already been a while. But you just had to witness a lot of destruction Cosmic diamond. Spread hope and joy. Illuminate the world. Exactly. You had to come here and hold space for Mother Earth as she was having to go through this huge transition backwards. I mean, her beautiful world is just being cut down right before your very eyes, but you were sent here at the time just to hold the space, hold the joy, hold that high vibration of love and nurturing, and then illuminate the world. That's more what you're doing now. By holding this light, releasing the pain from the past, and then having this rebirth of the fifth dimension coming back online, where these tall, miles tall trees are going to be possible again, once again. Wow. All right. Okay. We wanted magical. We're getting magical. Let's get one more for Czar. Okay. Yes. And this is that beautiful vibration you're bringing. Is that purity? I mean, pair that up with that nurturing card that I keep losing. Yes. Look at that. And that's very nature spirit looking. And that's exactly what you were and still are. They're like, there's no word about it. You still are. You still have that deep connection with the earth and with fairies and earth elementals and the sky elementals and all the elementals. But it says, always trust in the purity of your heart. Look inside your heart, and within you will find the answer to your question. So you've been answering your own question with these little essays and the things that felt so real to you as a child all along. You're just now, it's almost like Jeopardy. Like the question is coming after the answer, right? Or what is, whatever. Yeah, because the answer comes after the question, right? No, I meant the question comes after the answer. Like you had the answers all along, you just didn't realize what the question was. Now you do. Holy cow. You were wondering if the cave still exists. I'm hearing it exists still energetically, but I don't think it's accessible to anyone in a 3D mindset or vibration. But it's definitely accessible to the 5D and above. Yeah. They're not letting anything lower vibration come through. So you have to prove yourself. You have to be better than 3D to have access to this. Exactly. Let's get one more. Will it be accessible again in Czar's current lifetime? Yeah, you don't have to specify it. Spirit knows exactly what you're talking about. Oh my god! We got both yeses from the deck at the same time. That has never in the history of histories happened on here, ever. Or at least with my using this deck, ever. It's yes, and then big freaking yes. I'm shook. Oh my god. I always say I don't use that word, but like I've been using that word so much lately because the energy, the synchronicities, everything has been shaking me to the core. So yeah, you're getting access. I got major chills now. You're getting access to that back before this incarnation is over, that's for sure. But the way back to it is through your purity, your nurturing, and releasing the past so that you can have a rebirth of the future and trusting your intuition. Because your intuition is what's going to shape-shift you back into the energy of worthiness to access that cave. Oh my gosh. Yeah, most readings aren't this long, but when Spirit wants to go in and spend a little extra time, I don't try to cut it off at the pass. I just roll with that stuff. The stargazing. So this just reminds you that you still, in this life, in that life, you had access to your star brothers and sisters, your star family, to help you through it. And it says, when you gaze at the stars, you give yourself fairy focus. So staring at the stars really does give you that focus to get back into that elemental life. Your intuition will flow more freely. Instinct, right? And yes, you can still donate, absolutely. And Hasui is here, welcome. We've held your question off anyway. We didn't even do your question yet because I was just going to timestamp it at the end. But it says your intuition will flow more freely and reveal what you need to know about your situation. Wow. They're being cryptic at the end, but I think that's good. Oh my gosh. Wow, we really could have went in with that even more, but I think we set a good precedent here. I feel like crying. Thank you so much. Oh, you are so welcome. You miss it so much. Well, Spirit's showing me you can access it in your meditations anytime you want. Just closing your eyes right now. You're energetically connected. And I can feel how strong that connection is between you and this cave. And they're showing me, is this like a cave system? Because this isn't just like, oh, a little hollow opening of a cave. Like this thing goes down into the earth. That's what they're showing me right now. So this isn't just some measly little cave. Like this is a whole thing. Oh my gosh. Holy cow. I'm hot now. That energy was coming through. That's amazing. Wow. You're going to donate for a past life reading for your sisters. Cool. That sounds fun. I love this past life stuff. The more magical, the better. Although, oh my gosh, you guys, I lost somebody behind my thing here. Michelle De Leon, who I did a reading for last live stream, so it would have been Saturday, where we tuned in to the fact she was a victim of a homicide, a serial murder. Just a second. Card that fell back. Promise I'm not twerking again. Promise. I couldn't if I tried. Okay. Let me put these ones back. But anyway, with Michelle De Leon, after the live stream was over, I'm like, I have to know. Because this is the thing. I'm not a perfect reader because my ego still gets involved sometimes, okay? I will admit it. And it's not involved in shifting information. It's sometimes involved in how much do I share. So sometimes when I do this, I'm like, do I share that? Like, is that too much? Like, and so I held back this one bit of information. I had an intuitive feeling that this had to be Zodiac Killer with that murder that took place. But I don't know enough about that case to be confident, just my ego coming up with that number or that year of 1969. So my ego held back that information. Spirit gave 1969, but I held back that information. And when I went and looked up, I just looked up, I didn't even look up Zodiac. I looked up serial killers 1969, or more specifically, summer 69. And the first thing that came up was Zodiac Killer. So I'm like, oh, thanks. Yeah, I should have just not let my ego get involved and should have just spilled it all out. But yeah, she figured out, and this is a comment over on my last live stream. If you guys want to go watch or read her comment, she said that she thinks she was Denise Farron, and that is the energy of the person I was definitely picking up on that she was in the past life. And she said Denise Farron's birthday was March 17th of 1942, and Michelle's birthday was March 17th of 1989. So, right? Wow. Same birthday. Like, I mean, Michelle's still relatively new to my channel. I had no idea what her birthday was, or, this is just spirit coming through. It's my birthday, 4/28. Just further confirmation that birthday alignment is just like validation from spirit that yes, a lot of times these people, not always, you will incarnate with the same birthday sometimes if the mission is similar. Not saying she needs to be murdered in this life, not at all, but the mission that was cut off in that life can be continued in this life. That's what they mean by having the same birthday in multiple lives. Doesn't always come out that way, but sometimes it does. But wow, I was just floored. And then, yeah, she did her own independent research. I went and did some research, and I was just like, Spirit, you're so amazing. Because there are still days, my ego gets involved and doubts what's coming through. And then I try to label it or filter it. And I just need to learn to not do that, because every time I do that, I'm like, I should have just said it. And I don't know enough about that case that I had a feeling it was in the 60s, maybe the early 70s, because of the vibe of it. But like my own remembering of history, I don't remember. I don't know. I can't really express how healing that reading is for me. Questions I've been struggling my whole life now feel so real, and the fact that I've had symbols of this reading earlier in the day as well. Wow. I love that. Don't, girl, you're amazing. Well, thank you. So are you, though. We just all need to get out of our own ego way and live our light, live our mission, and stop doubting ourselves. That's what we need to do. All right, Ethan, it's your turn. And then we got Hasui's question, which we have not answered from earlier, and then her two sisters. She's donated for her two sisters, Patricia and Maria's past lives. So we'll put And I might even amend that to see past lives where you're all together. Because I'm seeing there are lives where the three of you were together. Okay. I'm trying to think of what to ask. You could, if you want to know more about your whole involvement in that thing we just uncovered, we could do that if you want. Because I'm seeing you had a slightly different agenda or goal than Czar did in that life. But you were here during those times. I know. No, my kids, it's funny because on our mentor session the other day, Lori said literally, and then she goes, oh my gosh, the boys. Yes, I keep doing it too. It's so funny. Especially when I'm like out of words, like, oh my gosh, literally, blah, 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 blah. Like I was literally thinking of being raised by wolves and I am the animal, animals in one. Like I literally said things like that today. Well, boom, mic drop, yes. And didn't that card come out in our collective today? I want to say it did. Why am I blanking that it did or didn't? I think it did. It came out earlier today, right? Or am I making that up? Is this real life? I don't even know. Yes, we could. I want to see if I was magical as well. I've always been, or see myself as magical, mysterious, but also angelic and pure. Yes, absolutely. So I think we are just going to go through those same 3 decks. Where did I put them all? Here they are. Because they really delivered some powerful stuff. Okay, what's going on for Ethan? That wolf card, the instinct card, I think that came out in the collective. It may not have came out in the collective reading. It could have came out in someone else's reading today. But maybe the fact that card came out in their reading, it was an early reading. So it might have been Michelle Lynn's reading, or it was the collective reading. Like very early in the live stream today, that card came out. The wolf instinct card from this deck. All right. All right. For Ethan, anything that Ethan needs to know about that lifetime that we tuned into with Czar, same time frame. What was his magical contribution? Oh my God. We've got one of those cut down trees. Lots of them. Lots of them. Look at it. It was the trees specifically. The trees specifically that devastated you, Ethan. So I don't know if in this life, Ethan, you have a really strong connection to trees or you just love trees. I don't know. There's something, at least in this life, that we're tuning into, the magical life, where you were just having to witness this destruction of these trees and you were holding space. Oh my gosh. So they're showing me you putting up these quadrants around every single around the whole world, every single chopped down tree that we now see as a mountain, especially these flat top ones. You put these energetic grids and codes of light around these trees to, when the time was right, these trees would start coming back to this planet. That this was not the end all be all of their destruction, with the more carbon-based life forms coming in and the silicone-based life forms going out and being a thing of the past. Well, that silicon-based DNA is what's junk DNA within our bodies. That's what's coming back online to help ascend us and to bring our light bodies more in activation, in alignment, whatever words you want to use, with our physical body. Is that more silicone or crystalline-based DNA structure? So you put codes and kind of like wards. I'm seeing like protection and wards around every single one of these, all the way around the whole planet, every single one. And you did this in more of a light body rather than a physical body, but it was an incarnation. It was still counted as an incarnation. And on the back of the deck, we have unfolding and grounding tree. My God, you can't make this stuff up. That's the card that they base the back of these cards on. But what you're here to do, you know, when the time is right, the grounding that you were doing with this energy, you specifically in this life were doing with this energy, is going to lead to a future unfoldment. Because where do these lotus flowers grow? From the mud and the muck and the, you know, in the instance of this, use it as a metaphor, the destruction of one thing is going to lead to the rebirth or the birth of something new, energetically speaking, with these trees coming in. You made a promise. You made a promise to this earth that you would come back at the right time, which I think is in this lifetime, to see this mission to completion, or at least to its next step of evolution. Holy cow. Wow. So yeah, absolute magical creature you are, Ethan. That is for sure. You could have told me both of these are important. So, oh wow. My God, you can't make this up. Tree of Wisdom. Okay, this is so, I can't even talk right now. Can we just stop the live stream? I don't even know what day it is. Oh my gosh. Tree Wisdom. This tree dryad will help you navigate through your current situation. Her flute can reveal insights and answers to the sound it makes. But how? Why? How? How is this? Is this real life? How is this possible? And the nature signs. Look at that. Very beautiful. And I'm really highlighting the blue. It's interesting too, because look at her dress. It's a tree. It's those tree stumps we were just talking about. It. I know these two readings combined together are just like, totally fireworks in our heads, all of us. Wow, I could just do these readings the whole time. I love it. But yes, with the nature signs card, it's saying, be receptive to the subtle messages from nature as you go about your day. Nature talks to us continually. We need to only open our hearts and minds. So you still have this very magical connection to nature, Ethan, and I think you knew that as a child, and I think you're just going to rediscover it and discover it even deeper. The more we go, the older you get, the more time goes by. All right, let's get a magical message from these unicorns. Okay, we got way too many coming out here on the floor. Okay, they're telling me that's too many, so I'm not even going to bother with those. All right. Oh, you've been seeing butterflies recently. Wow. Yeah, look at those blue butterflies there. That's so powerful. And when spirit communicates to me specifically, I see blue butterflies, which is, it's rare when I see them like out in nature, but I'll see them like on t-shirts or online a lot. But the very few times I've seen them out in nature, it's just been absolutely magical. All right, what else does Ethan need to know about this lifetime? Any further? They're just all falling to the floor. But let me get these two. Wow. Wow, Ethan. So yeah, those wards you were putting around the trees, remember, the protection, all of that? That doesn't just include the trees that are above the earth, but the root systems of these trees, or crystal caves, that are below the trees. Magical crystal cave. Number 21, which adds up to 3, which is about collaboration. You and many other souls who are now also incarnated on this planet, those wards are starting to lift, just like with Czar's question about the cave, right? In this lifetime, you will have access back to these caves. Not just like the physical, energetic, whatever, but like the more high vibrational that's kind of protected or hidden from third dimensional or malevolent people wanting to rape and pillage the earth even further. But it says, switch on your inner light, bring forward your gifts, which you're doing. You're already in process of bringing on more of your light, more of your gifts in this life and any other future lives as well. But refreshing oasis, so the number 18 adds up to a 9. So nurture yourself and gather your strength. So your self-care is very important because Spirit's reminding you, Ethan, in this life, in the past life, all lives, that you taking care of yourself is you taking care of the earth, is you taking care of nature, is you taking care of spirit, because it's all connected. And, you know, just like Czar in that life, you really struggled to see all of this destruction, but wow. Yes. Yeah, 3 + 3 + 3 is 9. Absolutely. Wow, I love that. There's just further validation, but you also had nature signs, but also like signs on the clock, because Spirit talks to you through a lot of that as well. But holy cow, Ethan, that was powerful. I love it. All right, Hisui, it's your turn, and then we'll do Patricia and then Maria's questions. So go ahead and post your question, Hisui. Wow, I love that. You can't make this stuff up, though. I mean, if you guys didn't, if I were to have shuffled these like off camera and then come back, like, oh yeah, you totally went through the deck and picked those out, but when they fly out like that, like magic is just at play, and you can see it in real time, or like 10 seconds behind when I see it in real time. Oh, I just love it. This is why I've been shuffling on camera more during my pick of cards, because of course I shuffle everything and then I shuffle it face down because I want to be just as surprised as you. When you guys know, just like with this, I'm just as surprised as you are when these cards come out, and that's how I like it. That's how I want it to be. But you know, I think there are certain people out there. I once got accused of, well, who's to say you didn't stack this pile to be so good, because nothing good ever happens in my life. It's like, well, you either believe it or you don't. I don't care. I don't know what to tell you. But yeah. Oh, and then there's the protection on the back. It's putting it away, which that's what you were doing, protecting the further and future energy of these trees. Fairies of protection are shielding you with a magical fairy ring of love and light. Practice psychic protection before embarking upon any spiritual work. So you can call on these guys, angels, star family, earth angels, earth elementals, all the things to protect you at any time. As well. Yes, I love these readings. I could totally just do these forever. Hisui, are you still here? I know in her PayPal donation, she just mentioned she didn't know what to ask and whatever spirit had, but maybe things have shifted since she's witnessed some of these, because she wanted past life readings for her sisters. Hisui, are you in the house? I even said I wanted to do spiritual dances while having intentions of protecting and bringing love. Yes, because from that one other lifetime, that's exactly what you did in that life. Yeah. And, you know, movement is energy, and, you know, putting your intentions into anything can create just about anything. So do it. All right. So Hisui isn't answering, but we can move into Patricia's question. I'm actually going to timestamp though. So 241:25. 241:25 for Patricia. Past life. All right. I don't know. They're telling me everyday witch, so whatever kind of past life needs to come through is going to come through. Yeah, past life energies have been so strong, and tapping into these energies is going to help heal the world, but also they're just so fun. Yeah, and they also help us release a lot of these. I mean, to be honest, a lot of the past and future, but a lot of past lives are full of destruction, chaos, sadness, unfairness, you know, this need for justice. And now, you know, in this life, it's like we're getting a lot of that, you know, bad things that have happened to us. We're healing through that so we can step into our power and really make good things happen. Oh, welcome to the chat, Denise. I actually know someone with that exact name. I don't know if you're her, but she spells her name with one S, so you may not be her. All right. So Patricia, past life that I want to say is with Maria and Hisui, if I can. And past life for Patricia where she's with her sisters. Yeah, wow, absolutely. I see 4 sisters in this lifetime. So they're showing me Hisui, Patricia, Maria, and then question mark, another sister. Who they're showing me she's not actually incarnated in this life right now. Yeah, yours is with 2. How cool. So this is a 4th sister that from the lifetime we're talking about, she's not incarnated in a human body right now, but she actually acts as a spirit guide to all 3 of you because you're soul family. You're very connected. Sometimes you come in as sisters. Sometimes you come in as father and son, or brothers or cousins or lovers or whatever. I mean, like Hisui's one past life reading where Hisui was a man and then Miguel was his wife, eventual wife, hidden away wife. Yeah, I mean, from a soul level, anything is game, and you know, the more we can shake up and do different things, the better for our soul. Like, we just love experiencing different things. But in this life, I feel like a very close-knit community, very close-knit connection, where you guys were all just very giving. You were very well off. I see this was in like noble times, like you know, like okay, what year? Can you give me a year, spirit? Okay, they're showing me 1732. So I don't know who was ruling like in England, because this to me is England, like England, like monarchy. 1732. Let me just Google it, because they're telling me this is important. You weren't in the monarchy, but you were noble people of the time. So who ruled England? I never looked these up, but for some reason they're telling me to. England in 1732. George II. Interesting. I know nothing about him. I don't know a lot. I mean, I know a little bit about like the Elizabethan time. Henry VIII right before that. And before that, it's like cricket. And the only reason I know anything, and it's probably not even real, because it's like for TV shows or movies, like the Elizabeth movies with, what's her name? Kate Blanchett, I think is her name. I watched both of those Elizabeth movies, and I love those. I watched like Reign, which is a TV show, and I watched what's it called? The Tudors TV show, and the other Boleyn girl. You know, like I've watched that type of stuff, but it's always in that era rather than before or after. I don't know why. But 1732, George II was the ruler, and you were 4 noble sisters from a family of nobility. I don't even know if they were still calling them nobles at that time. Like, again, no idea. But Spirit's showing me you were very benevolent, benefactors, helping the underprivileged, the less fortunate, the sick, the old, the children, people who needed your help. You guys were always giving. They're showing me like a sharecropping situation where back in the day, you would have all of these, what do you call them? Like land barons, or I don't know, like landlords. Maybe that's why we call them landlords now. But these noble people would have all these crops and everything, and all this land, and they would just basically have people live on their land and all their little houses, but they would be able to keep some of the food that they, in return for room and board room more than board, I guess. But you could live on my land, but you can grow food and stuff, but I need X percentage of what you're doing. And usually it was a very unbalanced and unfair to the little guy or the one needing, the help. But in your case, your father let people, and, your father in this life, Patricia, and your sisters and your family, you let people live on not all of the land. Like there were certain people you knew could be able to afford certain things, but a lot of underprivileged people would be able to live on your land. But instead of you guys losing out on profits and losing a lot, there was a lot that was gained because you created such a loving community on your lands. It was almost like its own little town or village. It was very close-knit, and everyone knew each other, and everyone was loved. Like there was not a lot, not to say there was none, but like it was a rare thing when there was a crime or a murder or, theft or, bad stuff. Like it was mostly just a loving community, which was kind of unheard of at the time. But you sisters, you sisters, Patricia, you especially, Patricia, you were like a seer. Like you were not only a noble woman of the time, but you were a seer. You were someone people went to for wisdom, for knowledge, for advice, psychic knowing. And I think that's why in this life, Patricia, you carry this like beautiful wisdom, this peace, this nurturing energy we talked about in your personal reading, this motherly energy, even if you don't have your own children. In this life, I'm seeing you had 3 children of your own. They were all boys, but you were like a mother for the whole community, a mother for the whole town. And in this life, you were the oldest sister of these 4 as well, Patricia. So wow, what a lovely legacy you left in that lifetime. So maybe your interest in divination and tarot and all of that today stems from that lifetime, but your intuition, even in this life, is so on point. So listen to your intuition. It will not steer you wrong. That was so cool, Patricia. All right, Maria. So 248.53. 248.53 for Maria. Past life with her sisters. All right. So amazing. That's why we feel she's the oldest. Yes. I even picked up on that in her reading. Like she just maybe the younger of the sisters, but she feels like the oldest at times, or maybe you guys just feel she's the oldest sister and go to her for advice sometimes too. I love that. Oh, Hasui. Oh, I just timestamped Maria. I can timestamp instead Hasui, and we'll do Maria after this. So Hasui, write that down. So, let's see. There we are. Okay, I didn't really have any question, but I just got a call saying that Adrian needs to quarantine and won't be able to come back to school until the 18th. Oh my gosh. I'm scared that I'm going to get fired. Oh my gosh. Well, I mean, I think if they, yeah, there's a communication issue here. I think if they did fire you because your son was quarantined at school and, Corona days, I don't think they could legally do that to you right now. So if you have to be home with your child who can't be at school or even daycare or anything, I mean, quarantine is its own little thing. I don't think they can legally fire you. Lately I've been having to call out because of the kids. Well, again, this I think is, it's just one more thing. Being a parent is like your number one job. And any employer that doesn't understand that doesn't understand the true family dynamic, which might say a lot about the place you're employed. A lot of stuff going on with kids, especially when you have more than one kid, it's out of your hands. I mean, there's nothing you can plan for, especially while you're in quarantine because maybe you had close contact with someone at school. I mean, Boston was sent home 3 different times for 3 different weeks last year for the same thing. Wrigley was fine the whole year. None of his class were in any kind of close contact. And even then, Boston didn't have the virus at all. We all had it as a family in early February 2020, like before all these lockdowns and craziness even happened. And we've been around a lot of people who we found out, like my brother's baby shower, that my sister-in-law's mom had coronavirus like 2 days after that baby shower, so she would have had to have been exposed before the baby shower. And I hugged her and everything, and I think we as my family anyway have strong enough antibodies that we're gonna be fine. And I don't see that Adrian's got the virus, if that's at all what you're worried about. But yeah, I don't think legally there's anything they can do if your child's out of school for quarantine. I mean, the state health department got involved in all 3 of Boston's cases last year for the school year because they trace contact tracing and all that through the school. So if you were to be like, well, he's in quarantine, but gotta send him to daycare because I gotta go to work, I think you could legally get in trouble for that. So you have a legal leg to stand on that they can't fire you, for one, and for 2, I don't think, unless you're leaving him with an adult in the home that is already exposed to him, you have a pretty good legal leg to stand on. That's pretty much what we're saying here before we even get into the cards for Hasui. All right, what else does she need to know about Adrian being home next week through the 18th and her job? What does she need to know about it? Okay. Well, I think they're going to work with you. I think they might be annoyed maybe, just because, oh no, short-staffed. But I think they're going to understand this is out of your hands. I really do. Again, it might be taking some convincing, maybe telling a coworker you like or admire to really let them know what's going on. Oh, your work environment is horrible. I'm so sorry about that. Let's see. What else? Yeah, hermit energy. So I think this is kind of designed or orchestrated for your soul to actually not be at work these days. Because this is someone who's more in their home element or just kind of on their own. They're not in the workplace, which these are 2 very contradictory energies, which is very funny. This is collaboration, working with other people. This is just working on yourself by yourself. So I see that this, him being home is kind of forcing you to be home. But the whole work front thing is going to work itself out. I mean, there's really nothing you can do about it. I mean, you are just an innocent bystander of coronavirus at this point, right? Hello, Sandy. Welcome. Good to see you, my dear. All right, what else does Hasui need to know about this whole Adrian being home and the blah, blah, blah? Okay, we got that. There's one upside down. Well, there's a whole chunk upside down. What am I talking about? This whole thing. Okay, there we go. Okay, so the 3 of Cups came out. So 2 3s. So 33, and it's 4:55 as I say that my time. My boss is very understanding. It's just the people around him that makes it harder. Yeah, I think he's going to be just fine. Because look, he's overseeing this thing. There may be a coworker, a female coworker, or someone in the company that's female that's like, well, she's out all the time and, trying to start some ish. Ain't gonna happen, ain't gonna work. Then we got the 3 of Cups, which is celebration and coming together. Cosmic Awakening, welcome, my friend. Cosmic Awakening and I are actually going to be collaborating very soon. I'm not sure if we're going to do it this month or next month because I think we're waiting for Mercury to be back in direct motion before we collaborate and come together on a certain spiritual topic for the top 2 tiers of Patreon. I'm excited. All right, what else does Hasui need to know about this situation? You're celebrating. There's no skin off your back. I mean, there may be some stress like leading up to this, but I don't know if you could even be like, if this would indicate paid leave. I know you're not the one being quarantined, but like you're kind of by way of your son having to be quarantined. I don't know how this works, but you're definitely not sad about the situation long term. Oh, we've got a donation from Just Sandy as well. I'm so scared to tell them. Yeah. Well, usually, however you found out through email or a mailed letter, they did both for when my son was home. You can forward that email or, send them a copy of that letter. They're just going to have to bite the bullet and just deal with it because what can you do? I mean, there's nothing you can do. Any advice for Hasui about this whole thing? Any advice? Ooh, here we are. 9 of Cups. You're just living your best life this week. It's going to be a nice little vacay for you. A vacation after your vacation. I think Spirit had something to do with this because you've been feeling a little run down, a little, just all over the place energetically, and this is getting you to slow down a bit and just really tune in, especially in the workplace. You may like certain people there, you may like the job itself, but there's the work environment itself is not for your highest good. And I think you're realizing that, and maybe this week where you're not able to go to work, you're going to really love just the more peaceful quietness of home, and it's really going to allow you some time to think about, what do I want in the future? Yeah, what do I want to put my hard work and effort into? You want it to be something that doesn't feel like a horrible work environment. You want to be contributing to a workplace that feels more like this long term. Committed, stable, everybody working together for a common goal. Like, that's the work environment you deserve. No, just a call, and I asked for an email, and they said they don't send email for that. That's just ridiculous. They're gonna have to. They need to have a paper trail. My best word of advice for you, Hasui, would be to call your local health department. Just type in the name of your town, local health department, and get someone on the phone and say, I need a work note because I got a call from the school, and you just lay it all out. They'll get that for you because word of mouth, that's so, like, oh, we just stay home because we told you to. It's like, people have lives. People have bosses they have to, present real proof to. I mean, come on, people. Yeah, my son, they called first for us to come get my kid. And then, whenever you say girl, yeah, first you have to go to the school to get the kid. We got the call to come get him. Then we got the email saying, these are the dates he's in quarantine. And then we also got a physical mailed letter from the state or from the local health department saying, Boston will be quarantined from this date to this date, and then after this date, or it says after proof of positive test, which we didn't want to deal with all that testing, so we just kept the kid home. But yeah, I would just say, I have to prove this to my employer, so I need at least an email, written something, or if they can't do that, just call the health department, because I think they have to, have a paper trail from the school to the local health department. At least that's how it works in my area. Miami is a disaster all the time. Oh, I'm sorry. But I think you're going to be able to prove, yeah, my kid's home. I got to be home because my kid's home. I can't leave a 5-year-old home by himself. Yeah, your anxiety. I can definitely see that. But, make a call to the school. If they can't help you, make a call to, because Monday, you're off Monday, right? So when you get home from your trip, just call the school and say, I need some written information about why my kid can't come to school because I need to prove this to my boss. If they can't help you out, then call the local health department. I keep saying state. Yeah, I know, right? Sometimes you kick yourself for the calls you do answer. Oh well, right? It's the learning. This is actually going to be good for you, though. So see that silver lining. Okay, so now at 3 hours on the dot plus 15 seconds. So 3 hours, 15, 0, then 15 seconds. I can't write or talk. Okay, for Maria's past life reading. And then after that, we have Just Sandy has donated. And that's the last donation I have. So Maria and then Just Sandy. All right, Maria. We're going to Urban Tarot. We have not used this. I've held myself back because Spirit has really wanted to focus on the more, I don't know, earthy, natural, past life stuff with this tarot deck. But we're going to the Urban Tarot to get some tea on something maybe more modern day for Maria's past life. Ooh. Anything else? Maria's past life. Whoa, holy goodness. Lots is going on. Lots of shakeups in that life. Lots of shakeups. Okay. And a card even from this deck flopped out with this deck. I think it's relevant. Spirit's saying keep it. I will listen. Okay. They're telling me, holy goodness, they're telling me to take this and then put this back in this deck. We got a lot going on here. Okay, wow. Okay. So, they're really laying some stuff out already, and I don't even know what's going on here yet. Okay. Interesting stuff. Wow. Okay. So they're showing me this is a lifetime in 1940s where Patricia and Maria, I know this is Maria's reading, Maria and Patricia were a same-sex couple because I wanted past lives where these sisters were in lives with each other. So you guys were a same-sex couple that, we got the lovers here too. It was a very deep soul connection, soul sister, soul family, soul whatever, because you guys are sisters in this life, soulmates, yes. But this, in the 40s, this was still something of a scandalous nature, right? And I do see you guys being women in that life as well. So Maria was somebody. I wonder, okay, they're telling me this is something we could probably uncover and actually find out. So she was actually, Maria in this life, was actually an artist, a musician in the 1940s. In the U.S., I'm seeing in the U.S., who, had her significant other. She loved this woman who was Patricia. But of course, she had to marry someone who was also in the music industry or an actor. They're showing me it's kind of like lateral move. It could have either been Hollywood or like singing. But that was just a front. That wasn't a real love. That wasn't a real wedding. It wasn't a real marriage. And the husband knew that you, Maria, had this love affair, this love of this woman. And he agreed, he wasn't a good guy. He wasn't very nice. But he agreed to, marry you and let you still have your love with Patricia in that life, because he just wanted to basically piggyback off of your name for his own fame, for his own rise to the top. So he kind of let you do what you want, and then in public we're this front. So I think there may have been, about whoever you were in this life, Maria, whoever you were in this life, I think there are hints or at least some speculation out there that maybe she was someone who liked women but was married to this man basically as a front. think that information's out there. And in that life, Patricia was a teacher. So you were a musician and Patricia was a teacher. And I'm seeing this was in a big city. I'm really picking up Los Angeles. Could have been San Diego. They're showing me within a 2-hour radius of those two. And I don't even know, thinking my own whatever, if those two are even within 2 hours of each other. I don't know. I've only been to California once. I was 6 weeks old, so I don't know the whole thing. But there was a lot of wealth. I mean, Maria, had a lot of wealth from her own royalties with her own singing, her own music, and then of course her husband's contribution. But they still kind of kept their stuff kind of, okay, this is my money, that's your money. We'll live together more as like, a front rather than actual whatever. But I think later in life, Maria, you just wanted to speak out more about your love for your real love, your true love. And it was really hard for you to kind of compartmentalize your public life, your private life. It was very stressful for you. And this kind of apathy that you may even have in this life with love, we're bringing around full circle, where you may feel a lot of times that you're meant for something deeper. And not to say that your partner isn't good enough. I don't see it like that. But maybe just you want to go deeper in this love connection that you have with your significant other, if you have one, then you've been able to go. Or maybe you've had dip-ins to some deep love, but then it kind of becomes more everyday grind, boredom, all of these things too. But there is this need in the future where you do, Maria, want to stand up for your beliefs. It doesn't have to be about, same-sex couples, because that's not your path in this life, but whatever your beliefs are as Maria, and standing firm with those beliefs, because they mean a lot to you and you have a voice that deserves to be heard. That's what I'm hearing. So the 3 I was going to put back on the deck, let's just see what they were. Yeah, luxury. So this is just dipping back into just kind of the mundane, boring parts of a relationship, and you wanting to dig back into that passion, that excitement with that temperance energy. And this is the art card in the Thoth Tarot, which art and luxury, I don't really know exactly a lot about this deck yet, because I'm used to the traditional Rider-Waite Tarot, so I'm kind of reading it and kind of, I don't know, what's the word, metamorphosizing it together. But yeah, you want something vibrant and lively in love, and this is the phallic energy of that, that love energy, bringing passion back into your relationships, or having new relationships come into your life is very exciting for you. It does not always have to be a sexual relationship, but any relationship that you start to get to real close to someone, it just brings this passion's fire back into your life, Maria. How cool. All right, so I hope that resonated for you. All right. So it's not every day you find out you used to be in a same-sex relationship with your sister in a past life. But when you come to my channel, anything's possible. All right, just Sandy. Sandy's turn. And we're doing good on time. I've only been live 3 hours. Oh, we got another one coming in from Sandy. So Sandy gets a couple questions here. Go ahead and spill the beans, Sandy. What are we getting into today? All right. She does feel like that. Oh my God, yes. And she's meant in this life to not have to settle for anything. Even if she settled in the past, I think in her later years, much like in her life with her partnership with Patricia, she's realizing she wants to feel that love full time and doesn't want to have to compartmentalize her life into different little sections that look good on paper, but don't feel so good on the inside. Yeah. All right, Ryan wants to know if he should help Sharon. For me, anything Spirit has. Okay, so let's get into Ryan's question first. Should Ryan help Sharon? Anything Spirit wants to illuminate about this situation? Any obstacles, any advice, just anything going on surrounding this thing. Okay, the Fool. So take the leap of faith. I think this is worth doing. I think that this is a mutually beneficial thing, especially if he's helping her do something physically, like move, or I don't know, like giving something to her that will help her. Because ship coming in, this is energy being received that's really going to go the distance, really going to help somebody. Let's see. We also have the Queen of Swords. So this to me feels like opening a strong line of communication about if he is helping her, what exactly am I helping you with? So he doesn't get in over his head. If that's especially what he's worried about, like if I help her do this, it's like time investment, or like it's only going to lead to more and more and more. So he's going to have to clearly communicate, okay, I will help you with X, Y, or Z, and just really clearly communicate what's going on with that. All right, what else is going on with Ryan and Sharon? If he should help Sharon. And if this has to do with money too, or anything physical, like his physical energy or his, energetic like currency, which would be money, this to me feels like he can help her, but he has to have it in writing, or has to, have all the terms of agreement written expressly before any money exchanges hands, so that everyone knows the terms. But I think this is a trustworthy situation, or at least the person in this full energy is very trusting. So I don't think he has anything to worry about with her if he's helping, if she's going to overstep. I think he just needs to spell it out, what exactly he expects out of this, or whatever it is. But yeah, I can see his confusion right now going back and forth. Should I help? Should I not? Should I help? Should I not? This is a card of confusion. So removing the blindfold. So let's just see, because a lot of times this can indicate making one choice, making another choice. So let's just get a card if he decides not to help her, and then a card if he does decide to help her. Okay, so if he decides not, if he decides to help her. Okay. All right. So he's not going to lose out on anything either way, because if he decides not to help her, he's got King of Cups. He's emotionally fulfilled. Everything's fine. But if he does decide to help her, this could actually create a new opportunity for him to move forward on something that may have felt stuck in his own life energetically. So creative endeavor too. Creative endeavor. Oh, she's opening a rock shop. Okay. Yeah, this could even be business, especially if they're doing business online, or there's a lot of communication going on via online, or online customers, something like that. Because this is the internet card, this is the media card, social media, communication, traveling short distances, maybe even going to rock shows. That sounds so concert-like, but gem shows, there we go. But this is a new creative opportunity, or a new endeavor that would really benefit him. But again, I think if he doesn't help her, it's he can just continue business as usual. But if he does decide to help her, there's something in this for him. There absolutely is. Long-term fulfillment with creativity, being able to, this could be a business card as well, being able to create a business network, business exchange that could help his business or his bottom line in some way as well. So yeah, let's just see the outcome of this all told if Ryan does decide to help Sharon. Woo! Yeah. This is emotional fulfillment too. So this, to me, this is him taking action in a direction, and this is going to maybe even lead him to love. Find that special someone out there, that special guy that can, really bring some emotional fulfillment in his life. I don't know. But this to me feels like a romantic card. It's really putting him into romantic energy, his more receptive energy, even though we have that Ace of Wands, which is a very action energy, very divine masculine energy. This is the phallic symbol as well, so it could indicate new relationship with a guy. Pairing that up, but it's like he's receiving this love. He's not the one going out to find it. It's like it's finding him. I don't know. I leave open to interpretation, but I don't know how this could lead to love, but Spirit knows more than I do. So I'm just going to leave it at that. I hope that resonated for Ryan. But yeah, I think this would be a really good business move for him to expand his horizons a little bit. But again, keeping everything in writing and knowing what's expected of everybody. Yeah, he wants it to benefit both of us. Yeah, and it definitely could, because if that's his intention, when I asked about it, that includes you as well. So maybe, Sandy, that could lead to you finding someone to love as well. So include your energy with what we talked about with Ryan, because all of the above, or, some of it could happen to you, some could happen to him, or all the above for both of you. Yeah. I actually just want to get some, let's see, let's just go to the Moonology. Any further wisdom or advice Spirit's sending for Ryan and Sandy being benefited by helping Sharon? Yeah, you and your loved ones are safe. So I think Sharon has good intentions. There's nothing wrong here with that. And Cancer energy. This is Cancer, someone with a sun sign in Cancer in Western astrology is born like in June and July. I think it goes up to July 21st or 2nd, I think. So Cancer cuts off for Western astrology. So it might involve someone with a moon in Cancer even. I have a Cancer moon in Western astrology. Let's see, what else? How will Sandy and Ryan benefit from Ryan wanting to help Sharon? Yeah, you're starting, your dreams do need a plan, but I think, all of this good stuff coming in from what we got on these cards is going to start a stable foundation in a direction that's mutually beneficial for everybody involved. So yeah, absolutely. That looks like a good idea. But again, if he decides not to take that endeavor, it's not like he's out anything either, but he definitely can benefit, and by way of him, also you, Sandy, by helping Sharon out. All right. It's hot here. Feeling the love. Okay, for Sandy. Anything Spirit has for your Sandy? Anything Spirit has for Sandy? I hope things are looking up. I know last time you were here, you were in a bit of a downward little slump. But ooh, well, there is the new love card as well. New opportunities for love, special lady. New opportunities for just emotional fulfillment with soulmates, which, Ryan is a soulmate energy, twin flame energy. So emotional contentment with something that's new. Something you're creating together, coming together to create, because this is a pregnancy card as well, which I know either you or Ryan probably aren't getting pregnant anytime soon. So to me, this is pregnancy of a new business endeavor or opportunities coming for both of you. That's what I'm seeing indicated there. But again, this is, Ryan said, thank you. You're so welcome, Ryan. You're a lovely soul. I love reading for you. It's such beautiful, nurturing energy. So really that Cancer could even be Ryan. Even if you don't have Cancer in your chart, you're just a very giving, loving person. And Sandy, you got some money coming in. Stability, security, gathering those around that you love, those soul connections, those business connections, and really creating some more abundance in your life. Because Spirit wants to give you more than you have right now. And I do see maybe you have been working through or kind of struggling with some beliefs around money, limiting beliefs around money. Yes, gay is cool. Yeah, and I know you guys, it's interesting how you are twin flames, and then you both want the same sex as yourself, but it's in the same time in your twin flame dynamic, you are each representing the divine feminine and divine masculine, and I love that. It's so cool. Such a cool combination you two create. And look, Sandy, you're really tuning into that inner strength. And I think you kind of shuffling through some healing, some stuff from the past that you've worked through. You have brought this sorts of inner strength out. And it's interesting, too, because we went from that Cancer, that nurturing energy, to that Leo energy that's more courageous and more masculine, ready to take action in a direction. Because Cancer is a more feminine, more receptive energy, which I really do see that, not that Ryan's feminine, but he really has a beautiful divine feminine. There's no genders with the divine feminine, divine masculine, because it's all about energy. But he has a beautiful divine feminine energy that he's bringing to this operation between the two of you. And then, Sandy, you're bringing a very beautiful divine masculine energy to the table. So even though you represent the feminine in body and he represents the masculine in body, in energy, you guys are swapped, which is interesting because me and my twin flame, same thing. My twin flame, John, who passed away, he was a very masculine person, but in his chart, he was more dominant feminine. He was a Cancer sun, a Virgo moon, and a Scorpio rising, which are, he's more balanced in the feminine. And then I'm Libra rising, Gemini moon, and Aries sun, which are all masculine signs. So it's interesting how that plays. But I'm a very feminine person, but the energy I bring a lot of times is very masculine to, just entrepreneur vibes. You need some masculine energy to be an entrepreneur, that is for sure. All right. What else does Sandy need to know? Anything Spirit has for Sandy? All this divine masculine and divine feminine talk and talk of pregnancy. When you get the Ace of Cups and the Empress together, this is if you were someone of childbearing years wanting a baby, that baby is already yours. That baby is yours. But more metaphorically speaking, this pregnancy, this baby, this seed that has been planted is a business endeavor. This is something to create something physical in your life, which would be physical abundance, material wealth, material goods, creating a new home, building a home, buying a home. All these things can be represented with this. Wow. This is, Sandy, you got some good stuff coming up. These are not cards that just cry about or be like, nah. These are not cards, Sandy. So feel excited. I'm excited for you. And if you're not feeling this yet, because on the back of the deck, we have this stuck energy. We got a little bit of this anxiety going, maybe a lot bit, but feeling stuck, not really knowing the next move or, well, I want to create abundance, but how do I do it? You're just not seeing things from that new perspective yet. You're still feeling stuck or stagnancy that this card can create. But this card also allows you, hanging upside down, to see things from another perspective, to see things a different way. And this anxiety, as a result, I got major chills now, Sandy, as a result of you seeing a new way through it, because we can't go over it, we can't go under it, we gotta go through it. This healing that you're going through, this anxiety, this stress, this worry, this mental gymnastics you've been through lately have made you tune into your own inner strength, have made you almost surrender to your own higher self to bring about a new way of operating, a new way of just being. She says, wow. But you're overcoming this anxiety, this sleepless nights, maybe even insomnia, interrupted sleep, or just being tired, getting a full night's sleep, but then waking up the next day just extremely tired. And these things can all be represented by this. Or even having nightmares or bad dreams about, things that you're worrying about, then coming and following you into your dream state. But this is good. When you have nightmares like that, that's actually a good sign, because instead of you having to play all these scenarios out in the real world, you're playing them out in your mind or, your consciousness during the dream state, so you can close out these old cycles, these old anxieties, this stuff from the past. You don't actually have to experience it in your waking life, which is such a gift. So nightmare energy is actually a huge gift to humanity. You can look at it a different way, right? So that's very interesting. Let's get you a couple moonologies as well. Sandy. What's going on for Sandy? Oh, here we are. Yeah, and nothing's set in stone. So those things that you thought were, well, I guess that's not going to work out, or, even good things that you had planned that aren't quite yet there, and maybe you're unsure how to get there, nothing's set in stone. You have the ability and the power with that inner strength and that Empress. No joke. Second, maybe only to the Magician, but I would maybe argue she's even more powerful than the Magician, because a pregnant woman is a portal from the other side to create new life, to literally create a new person on the planet. Like, that is, what is greater than that? And that's the energy you're bringing to the table right now, Sandy. Not literally, but figuratively speaking, you're bringing this powerful energy to the table. So even plans that you had made, Sandy, that you're like, well, I'll never be able to do that, so I guess I'll settle for this. Stop it. Mic drop. You're not allowed to settle anymore, because you're stepping into your own. You're coming into your own power, where you're realizing some of those dreams you had on the back burner, well, why can't I go after that? Why can't I do that? Why can't I be that? You can. And you will. Let's see. One more for Sandy. Taking a sweet time to come out. Oh, here we are. Hold your vision. So nothing's set in stone. So planning and dreaming bigger, higher, than you were allowing yourself before. Hello, Tracy. Hello, Soba. I didn't see you two before. But allowing yourself to see above some of those limiting beliefs or plateaus that you have hit in your life and conquering those plateaus and rising above them. Hold your vision for the future of something that's maybe even feels astronomically never going to happen. Because with this energy you've got going on here, anything is possible. The only thing holding you back is your own beliefs that, oh, that won't happen. That's what's holding you back. You're your own worst enemy sometimes, aren't we all? But you're overcoming that, remember? Because this stuff, this feeling stuck, you're going to turn that around by seeing things a new way. And that's overcoming all that fear, anxiety, stress about the future, and all of that. You're turning it on its head is what you're doing. So I hope that resonated for you, Sandy. Good stuff. I mean, good stuff. The cards you're moving through, absolutely. The cards coming in, you said it best. Wow, all in caps. Wow. Exactly. So I hope that message brought you some happiness, some guidance today, because that's what I want to do best. Not just point out what might be going wrong, but like give everybody some tools how to overcome these energies and get to something good. Let's get to the good stuff already, Spirit. Come on. But you're doing it. You're doing a good thing. You're doing it. Just allow yourself to move through any limiting beliefs surrounding your dreams, because you can do it. All right. So I think that's it. Unless anyone else wanted to donate, I'll give you guys a minute to figure out if you want to or not. Did we? Yeah, we did Hisui. Okay. So we did everybody's that I got. Unless anyone else donated that I'm not seeing. But I'm just seeing, Sandy times 2 was the last one I had. Yeah. So, Sandy says, wow. Yes. I'm glad. I'm going to take it that resonated, and that's good. Yeah, claim those gifts. Absolutely, Michelle and Soba. Absolutely. I'm still here. Why not? Might as well. And I'm feeling good. So let's do this thing. Whoever donates first, we're going to go with first. It's a race to the PayPal to see who will be the winner of the race to answer the next question. While we're here, let's get a collective message for all of us, since I'm feeling in one of those moods. Let's get us all a message we need to hear right now. All of us that are here, all 7 of us that YouTube's letting us know are here. Anything at all, please. Spirit, here it is. All right, we got Michelle Lynn coming in first place. All right, but we got here sacred puzzle pieces. Every experience you've survived and thrived on is like a puzzle piece in the grand jigsaw. See yourself in the future as the time and place where all your pieces, as random as they may seem, click into place, making sense and revealing the most magnificent mosaic. Look at that. Yes. That could even go well with what we just uncovered for you, Sandy. Look at that. Yes. All these puzzle pieces are coming into place. I love that. All right. So Michelle Lynn, I will let Spirit spill the tea on whatever. General reading for Michelle Lynn. Anything she needs to know, Spirit. Anything you want to highlight in her life. Bring forward now, if you will. And then Soba has donated as well. Thank you so much. So Michelle Lynn, anything Michelle Lynn needs to know, Spirit, we're leaving it open to you to bring forth the guidance, the wisdom, the clarity she needs. Ooh. Well, there's some love coming in. Oh, Cha-Cha! I don't know if you know this or not, Cha-Cha, but AJ Evans, who was in the chat last Saturday with you were here as well, he donated for a question for you. So if you would like to take that question today, he already donated on Saturday, and then we called out for you, but you weren't here. So if you want to have that question answered today, we will pick you right up after Soba if you want to do that. Thanks for reminding me by popping in. But look, Michelle, love, soulmate. Doesn't always have to be love, like romantic love, but soulmate energy. There is a new soulmate wanting to come in. Could be that love partner. Could be someone else. Let's just feel into this. Let's see who this is. What? Oh my gosh. Yeah, and I wasn't even sure if you knew, because he just donated. Yeah. Like, this is a donation for the junking data girl. Yeah, AJ Evans. He's not here today, but yeah, he's here once in a while. Or anything Michelle needs to know, Spirit. Is this a love soulmate? Any information about this soulmate coming in that we need to know about? Well, this is a wish come true. So whether this is a love soulmate or a friend soulmate, like soul sister, soul brother vibe, niece nephew, maybe. Niece or nephew. Could that be a possibility? A niece or a nephew? I don't know why I'm getting like she's in the early stages of pregnancy. That's what I'm seeing there. Yeah, this could sometimes indicate like baby shower or birth of a baby, graduations, weddings, birth announcements, all these things. This feels like family energy too. Yeah. I don't know. Is someone pregnant in the family? They're just not telling you yet. Maybe they don't know yet. It seems like it's early on in the pregnancy. If it is, anything else? What's with all the pregnancy stuff? My sister-in-law, she said she wanted to wait a little to have a baby, but maybe Spirit have other plans. Maybe. Let's see. What is this? But this to me feels like wish fulfillment for you. Oh, God. It is pregnancy. I don't know. If this... Okay, we've been live so long, my music ran out. So this is a very similar vibe to what we were getting with Sandy, which I know she's not looking to be pregnant anytime soon, if it's even physically possible for her. So I was taking this more as a new job, a new opportunity. So it could very well be a double-edged sword, being, yeah, pregnancy is coming to the... I mean, this is the pregnancy card. Anyone looking to conceive, this is your card. This and the Empress, 2 surefire cards that you're going to get your pregnancy. This came out after I had mentioned she looks like she's had a little secret here, wish coming true. But to me, this could be both a niece or nephew on the way very soon for you to learn very soon. And by very soon, I'm saying like between now and 6 months. That's soon. But more soon than that. This could be that new opportunity for a new job, new opportunity, celebrating a new job. And maybe at this new job, that's where you're going to be able to confront this soulmate head on for once. Maybe you're meeting him at his job. I don't know. Maybe you're working together. Did we even tune into that? I know we mentioned you could possibly meet him at the gym. He's just all over your town. So, like, there's multiple ways you could meet him. Let's see what else this wants to show for Michelle Lynn. Well, yeah, this could be a baby for your brother and sister-in-law. This could be new love for you and a new job for you. This could indicate all 3 of those things, and one or the other or all of the above. Spirit's really being general about this, but I think it could be all 3 at the same time, like coming in hot. And when it rains, it pours. That's what I just heard. But this is a good surprise. Like, oh my gosh, how did I not see this before? So you leaving this job is going to open everything up for you. Your wishes, dreams, desires, hopes for the future coming to the head, to the forefront of your life. They have no choice but to happen now that you've left that toxicity behind you. Oh my gosh. That's so good. So exciting. Oh, JJ Constellation did a Reiki session for me and picked up a new addition to my family and happy changes. Yeah, I really resonate with JJ. So if she said it, it must be true. I will tell you what, that lady, I have one patron that I follow, and it's her. I love her. I wasn't sure if it was literally birth. It could be all about, like, Spirit's like, when it rains, it pours. It's just probably everything all at once. I think he is all over my town, and I think I will work with him. Yeah, very well could be. Get yourself out there, lady. Not like sexually, but you know what I mean. Like, get your energy out there so you can meet him. Oh my God. Stop it, Spirit. More pregnancy. You can't make this up. But this is also someone who is ready to step into a new job that is more emotionally fulfilling. That also, again, pairing the Queen of Cups up with the Ace of Cups and the Empress. I'm picking up like early stage Empress, but this is the Star. But I don't know why I'm reading her as like early stages of pregnancy. She's like, I got a secret, and no one knows because you can't see it yet physically, but it's there. It's under the surface. Something good under the surface. And this is a card also about surprises under the surface. I love these good readings like this. Wow. Lots of cups. Holy cow. We've got every single, oh wow. Okay, I didn't realize this till now. We've got the ace, the 2, the 3. So there's progression here. There's progression from the seed being planted to the union of 2 people to celebration with more than 2 people. Could literally be the birth of a child, starts with 1 womb with add a seed in there, and then 2 people to create a 3rd person. Like, could literally mean that. But then we also have the progression skipping a step between the knight, but we've got the page and the queen. So we got the page, the queen, the ace, the 2, the 3 of cups. Lots of emotional fulfillment where you have been emotionally unfulfilled lately. It's going to pour right in. Water. Remember I said when it rains, it pours. Coming in hot. And this is like your best dreams, best wishes, especially because this card comes after the Tower. Yeah, maybe. Oh, Piggy's whining at the door. All right, let's get one more to wrap this up for Michelle Lynn. Anything else? And then Soba, go ahead and post your question. We'll get right into it. And then Cha-Cha, Jumping Data Girl, go ahead and post her question after we're done with Soba, or as we're wrapping up Soba. Okay, anything else for Michelle Lynn? See what happens when we leave it open to Spirit. They just give us all the tea. 3 of Wands. So taking action in a new direction. This is also a card about your ship coming in, being able to travel, staycation vibes. So I think after your little staycation, you're getting ideas, you're getting inspirations to move in this new direction that is so much more emotionally fulfilling. It's going to make your head spin in such a good way. In such a good way. So wow, I love that. Yes. Well, if she freaks out at first, I think she will ultimately, the idea will grow on her. Okay, let's do this thing. We're parents. Let's be parents. All right, Soba is next, and then Junking Data Girl will round us out unless we get any other donations between now and then. Oh. All right. I'm waiting for Spirit to show me the way to my staycation. Yes. Well, let's just see if we can pull a card and see if it gives us any clues or hints. All right, this one let's see about. Well, to me, they're not giving many nature hints as to where this could be, but somewhere that seems pretty luxurious indoors. So if you are, I don't know, going to some sort of hotel or bed and breakfast or Airbnb, it's a pretty nice place. One more. Yeah, give you your breakthrough. Yeah, absolutely it will. Look at that. There's your staycation, hermit vibes, and then your breakthrough is your hard work paying off. 9 of Pentacles. So could be, oh, I thought that was a spider for a second. Boy, the spider symbolism has been following me around. Able to fly, which spiders eat flies. But interesting here. I'm seeing maybe some sort of orchard. I know it's like fall going into winter, probably where you're at. Yeah, you're in East Coast somewhere probably. I'm assuming since you went to a wedding in New York. Yeah, creativity. Spiders are also about giving birth to new ideas, creative endeavors, emotional fulfillment. So look up the spider symbolism. That might be important. But somewhere near where they normally will have orchards, even if the orchards are off season when you go on your staycation, that might be a hint or something. I don't know if we're going to get much closer to that than that, because I think Spirit wants to help you unveil it just out and about. All right, so Soba, why am I so naive? Not realistic, big dreamer, and easy to manipulate with. Okay, let's feel into this for Soba. I think this has past life connections already. Wow, so we've got the World and the Hermit. So I think in many past lives, you were someone who, especially the ones that you're kind of coming in with the knowledge of, or just the intuition of in this life, you were kind of on your own. You didn't have a lot of close relationships in past lives and kind of stuck to your own energy. And the fact that it's maybe sometimes hard for you to read people's energy and you get sucked into their schemes, their plans, or they manipulate you, is because you're just not used to feeling what's your energy, what's other people's energy, and then what is the mix of the energy together But that's a big part of what you're here to learn, is to close out those cycles where you were just fully relying on yourself and trusting, and sometimes too trusting in other people, because you also have the world. But this is major transformation with these two major arcanas coming out, major transformation. But you're closing out those cycles where you have to rely so heavily on yourself, because in this life, you're meant to lean on other people. You're meant to get input from other people. And of course, trusting and following your own intuition, because this person knows who they are from the inside out. They just may not understand why they are the way that they are. But this could even involve travel, or like having things happen to you while you're traveling that feel manipulative with other people. I don't like to play a victim role, but this is really what's happening with me. Yeah, let's feel into this further. What's going on with this? Yeah, I think you're just, again, going back to that energy. You're unsure. You may feel the emotions of certain people's energy, or maybe even your body will pick up sometimes these ill intentions of other people, or people looking to manipulate you to make you feel naive, but you're still unsure, like, how do I interpret what this means? So that's a big part of why you're here. A big soul lesson for you is to learn to discern, or kind of feel into each different one of these situations, or different people's energy, just to see what this means for you. But I don't think you're going to deal with this your whole life. I think after a certain point, you're really going to know what feels better for you. Yeah, because you're moving away from something eventually that feels like you're able to communicate with other people, put up boundaries with other people. This could even be happening online, like connecting with people online and then getting taken advantage of in some way. Or maybe with the words you say, maybe certain people twist your words around, because this is a communication card, or they will use your things that you've said or done in the past against you in a manipulative or kind of gaslighting kind of way. And that might even happen to you, because the one that's really highlighted for me, because her hand is kind of hovering above it, is the love. Like, your love partner might sometimes talk you out of your feelings, or put words in your mouth or the words that you did say, they twist them to use them against you, or to twist them to mean things you didn't mean. And that's very frustrating for you, I think, at times. But we also have the Star. So ultimately, this is teaching you some wise lessons, because what comes before the Star is the Tower, feeling powerless, feeling maybe sometimes like that victim, but the Star no longer feels like that victim. So this is something you're growing into, is growing out of the old victim of the Tower, and knowing what is meant for you, and not allowing other people to manipulate you as easily. Let's see what else is going on for Soba with this energy she's talking about here. All right. Yeah, 4 of Cups. There's something going on with you. You're so focused on, I'm manipulated, I'm naive, I don't want to be the victim, but like I am the victim a lot. You're not seeing your true power. This is potential. This is purpose. So I think meditating, tuning in, because again, I think on a deep level, you know who you are. You just don't know why you are the way that you are. But when you can kind of get answers to your why am I the way that I am? Why does this happen? Why does that happen? When you can go within, meditate, connect to your own higher self, this is going to bring you that answer you seek and bring you more emotional fulfillment. I think a lot of people toy with your emotions, especially. And that was what makes you feel like a victim sometimes, is the emotional stuff. Because the 2 cards specifically that we had were Cups, which are all about emotion. So people playing on your emotions, or they use your emotions to their benefit to manipulate you to do things for them, or to talk you into things you're not comfortable with, to go against your boundaries a lot of times. And again, this could even be in love. Maybe your partner sometimes uses your emotions to get what they want out of you or the relationship, makes you feel bad for them so that you'll do things that you otherwise maybe didn't want to do. Yeah, especially in love. And maybe quarrels with your significant other at times about, gender roles, or, what's expected of you as a wife, what do you expect from them as a husband, and, sometimes getting into conflict about these things. But I think sometimes that husband will manipulate the situation to his advantage. And I don't think he's a bad person at all. It's just, we as people sometimes, it's almost like an unconscious or subconscious thing. We don't realize we're hurting other people until we're called out on it. So if you do let him know when he's doing this, I think that will, with this communication, where was that card? I know it's here. Here it is. I think you might have to tell people, not just your significant other, but if that resonates, it could be, or just people you're very close to. It doesn't always have to be your significant other, because that love, that to me represents people who are close to you. Could be your mother, your father, close friends, cousins, aunts, uncles, whatever. People who you love, whoever that could be in your life. But you communicating your boundaries with these people is going to be imperative and important. Whoa, what is that like purple light on me? That was so weird. Do you guys see that? What is that? What is happening? My aura is actually showing up. What is happening? Well, it's so weird, because that's the color of my aura. This is a painting I intuitively channeled of my aura. So, whoa, what is happening? I've never had this do this. Why is this doing this? Oh my goodness, wow. Interesting times we got going on here. Is that like from the light? Like, what's making this happen? Why? What is happening here? And now it's turning blue. It was purple, now it's blue. This is the painting I channeled. Czar was actually there when my twin flame John was telling me, you need to channel some information. And then I started painting this. And when I was almost done with the painting, John told me, you just painted your aura. And there's, rainbow. Yeah, I can see that. What is happening here? I don't know. I'm going to put this down here for now, because it's not about that. It's not about you, Amanda. Soba says, always dragging me to pay more for their service or courses. I don't like to play victim. Oh, no, not from partner. It's more people around me who I reach online. Okay, so we really did tune into that online aspect earlier. Always dragging me to pay more for their services and courses. Yeah. Without real benefits for me. Yeah, let's feel into this. Let's just get one more for Soba, and then we'll get into Cha-Cha's question. Now it's kind of going away. What is this? What is happening? It was very vibrant for a second there. Now it's kind of fading out. Are we seeing beyond the veil? I don't know. Okay, wow, Soba. So I think you are taking charge of this, and you're letting these people know, I'm not being benefited. I'm not even interested in your services anymore. It's just not for me anymore. So yeah, you're taking this. This is the best card to get here, because now it's coming back. What is happening? Being cut off. Now it's going away. It's gone now. Whoa, what was that, guys? I don't know. I can kind of still see it here. No. We're seeing beyond the veil now more than ever. We are talking about the internet with this internet card right here too, so who knows. But as far as you being able to speak your truth and stand up for yourself, this is the best card to get. The King of Swords. This person definitely is not walked on or naive in any way, shape, or form. So you're finding your footing beneath you. And maybe this love here is just about you feeling sad or dejected that people could take advantage of you, and it hurts your heart. That's another way we could interpret that. But Ace of Cups, you're finding new emotional fulfillment by speaking your truth, standing up for yourself. And anyone who's wanting to take advantage of you, you don't want their services anyway. I mean, it's not, if they're already coming from this place of greed or manipulation, it's definitely not a service for someone that's very empathic and loving like you, Soba, so you just don't need that at all. Okay? So I hope that resonates, but you're learning to speak up for yourself even more now. Yeah, I don't know what that was. It was so weird. Not weird bad, but weird. What's going on right now? The reason, I mean, if it was any other color, I probably wouldn't have been like, oh, it's my aura. I don't know. Maybe it's not, but very coincidental that it was that color. And it was shifting between the colors of that painting. So weird. And when Spirit's close, things can happen that don't normally happen. And Spirit's been close for 3 hours, 49 minutes, and 11 seconds. Because I called him in to be so. Okay. So Cha-Cha says, I'm so numb and lost with life right now. So many things happening. I have so many questions, and I can't even focus on one to ask. So Spirit, choose a question to answer for me, or what I do need to know or hear tonight. Help me. Yes, let's feel into this. Dear Cha-Cha, please, Spirit, anything at all you want to give her clarity, guidance on, a direction, help, anything you want to offer. Please, Spirit, come through. Let us know what Cha-Cha needs to know. Okay, these three. Okay, what do we got? What do we got? Yeah, it was like across the screen, like right here. That blue, purple color. I don't know what was that? Ooh, Cha-Cha, yes. You are leaving behind something that is no longer emotionally fulfilling you. Something you may have put a lot of hard work and effort and time and attention into, but it's not going anywhere anymore. This could be just old energy you're closing out of. But the fact you've got the Tower, look, you've got 2 major arcanas coming in with this card. This is someone who's walking away. They don't even know what direction they're going. They just know that this isn't serving them anymore. Because this is the 8 of Cups, and it's like they space this where one's missing. And the 9 of Cups is wish fulfillment. That's emotional contentment and all of that hard work you put into something paying off in an emotional way. But it's not, it's like you deserve more than just this 8 of Cups. And you know it, and that's why you're moving away. You're moving in a new direction. You've also got the Tower. This is, rock bottom energy. This is not feeling in your own power. But the good thing about me using this specific deck is you're the one that brought this down. Because look, she's got the magic wand that created the lightning bolt or whatever. Look at the smirk on her face. She did this. So after you are moving away from something that maybe you created, maybe something you put a lot of your love, blood, sweat, tears, and attention and time into, you're moving away from that, and you're bringing the rest of the walls down to clean slate this bitch, is what they're saying. And I don't really swear here, but they're like, say it. I'm like, you're clean slating this. And with this moon energy, pairing it up, it's like the missing piece here. That emotion you weren't getting, or the emotional fulfillment you weren't getting from this past energy, it's on the horizon for you. It's coming in. Because what you were allowing yourself, it's almost like this is how you were seeing your life. You're this amazing panther here. You're amazing big cat that could go just F up anything you wanted. You could freak it all up, and you were playing small, like, I'm just this little black kitty cat. I don't have any power. I don't have any authority. I can't do this. I can't do this. But this is the reality of it. Yes, you are soul. You are a spirit, and you're having a human experience. So yeah, you're in this little cat energy as the human, but look what the true reflection of you is, energetically and soul speaking, is this panther, ready to create something and take what's yours. Because I think before you were settling for less, and you're done with that. Like, you can only do that so long before you have to get up and walk away and go in a direction that is more fulfilling to you. Could be a soulmate connection you're leaving behind. It doesn't always have to be a love interest. This could be, anyone who's a soulmate connection, a friend, a family member, an old coworker, whatever. We can have soulmates in many forms. But you may be leaving that behind. Anything that is emotionally unfulfilling, usually that does deal with our relationships. Not always, but a lot of times can indicate that. What else for Cha-Cha? Or just the dynamic within the relationship. Not like you have to walk away from the relationship, but maybe certain cycles or dynamics or toxicity within the relationship is what's needing to be walked away from and a new beginning to come online with. Because you're seeing to the truth of situations. You're seeing through the illusions of the past, or where you were playing small in certain relationships or areas of life. You're ready to come on full force now, which is you starting a new cycle where you're coming back full force. All right, what else? What else for Cha-Cha? Whoa, yeah. Look, you're almost to the finish line on this. So yeah, that thing you're walking away from that you put all that blood, sweat, tears, and everything into, there is a part of this that you can salvage and take into the future with you. But again, it's coming after it's gone through the ringer, it's went through the paces, and it's the one thing of this, that Ace of Cups, that has stood the test of time with whatever you've been through. So that Ace of Cups here would be a new beginning in love, a new beginning in an emotional connection with somebody. That's what's missing. You want that new beginning. And your hard work's paying off. You've got 2 cards talking about how much effort and work you've put into something. Your hard work will pay off ultimately. So it's not leading you nowhere. Even if you have to walk away from something energetically, or even a person, if that's the case, or a location, or a job, or whatever, there's something more fulfilling for you. And all that work and blood, sweat, tears you put into something of the past, it's like it's serving this new endeavor. Some way, somehow. Even just you putting your paces in at one job, it's almost like, even if you leave that company and go to another job, it's like energetically speaking, they can really feel that hard work you put in the past. And it's almost like they just give you all these green lights to really climb up the ladder. And I know you probably don't work a 9-to-5 job. I'm not getting that vibe, but they're showing me the hard work you put into something from your past. That hard work is not for no reason, not for naught. It's going to build you up to something that's going to fulfill you. My home, my art, and my eBay business and future. Yeah, that very well could be all of those things. Yeah, the Hierophant. You're finding a non-traditional way to change things up, to shake things up, and it feels more spiritual based. So you're taking that unfulfillment in your emotions, and that made you go within and really face things on a more spiritual level. But this is by design, because you're meant to lead a more spiritual existence, to bring more of that big cat energy online and stop playing in that little cat energy. And that's how you're going to do it. It's through your emotions and your spiritual practice, your spiritual connection, your spiritual life. All right, what else does Cha-Cha need to do to wrap this reading up for her? Anything, any words of advice, wisdom, guidance, anything at all, Spirit? Yeah, because you're coming back home to yourself, heart home, compassion. You're coming back home to yourself. 2 + 7 is 9. Closing out those old cycles. I mean, this wraps everything we just talked about into one card. Look at that. That's how powerful and masterful Spirit is. What card was I looking for? The 8 of Cups. Where is it? Where are you? You're hiding. There you are. Yeah. So it's like, even if you had to walk away from those things from your past, you're creating something new with all the good things from the past stuff, but just morphed and changed into something new that's actually going to serve your emotional and spiritual contentment in the future. And this to me feels like things surrounding the home. And the biggest home we have here on this planet is our own body. That's the home we take everywhere we go. Kind of like the turtle, living in its shell, it takes its home everywhere. Well, our first and foremost home on this planet is our physical body. And taking care, maybe even walking away from some old habits that aren't healthy for you. That could be a way we interpret what we've gotten with Spirit too. Tell me this deck as well. All right, anything else Cha-Cha needs to know to close it out? I was going to close it out there, but Spirit's like, no, there's one more. Okay, anything else for Cha-Cha, please? Thank you, AJ Evans, for donating for Cha-Cha. Well, we've got winter. So the answer to your prayers and affirmations are fully realized in the winter months, which are coming up. So winter solstice happens December 21st, and then that leads us all the way till March 20-something, 20th or 21st of 2022. So between December 21st and March 20-something of 2022, a lot of your answers are being given to you. The answers, the question marks. And I know it still seems like that's a long ways away. That's still another 2+ months from now. But I think in the meantime, you're doing some healing. You're licking your wounds. You're coming home to yourself in a way. And getting some clarity and guidance even during this time. But leading up to winter, you've got your answers and you're ready to take action in this new direction that feels more fulfilling and exciting. And then by summertime, because we've got summer on the back of the deck, you're really cooking with gas is what I'm saying. I'm seeing and hearing. Everything that you've asked for becomes yours in the summertime. Again, this feels so far away right now, but it's not. It really isn't. in the grand scheme of your life, this is just a couple of seasons you've got to go through here to get you to something much more fulfilling for you, especially emotionally and spiritually. You're leading the way there. But on the back of the deck also, we've got the new career card. So your work focus is shifting in a positive, new, and successful direction. And I think in the winter, you're getting a new idea or a better way of doing. Like I said, you don't have to walk away from your actual career, but maybe the way that you did the career before just isn't working or bringing in the money it once did or something like that. But you're shifting the way you do your career. You're showing up in a new way, and it's actually going to create a lot of abundance for you in the home front, especially if you work from home, which I think you do. It's going to be both home and career is benefited because you've got both home and career represented here, which is a lot about what you wanted to talk about here too. So there we go. All right. So Cha-Cha, I hope that helped. Oh, what was the number on that one? Oh, we had a 9 and then there's no number there. Okay. So yeah, closing out those old cycles. So sometimes we have to really work through and release the old to make room for the new. And I really did a bit of a deep dive at the beginning of this live stream, collective reading on these energies, because a lot of these retrograde planets that have been going on are going direct, and then we're hitting the ground running. We're getting new energy coming in, but before we can let that new come in, we got to release the old. So this is pretty much a sum up of what you got in your reading, but we got it in the collective reading just in a different way a little bit. Yes, I'm refining while we move and pack and can't focus on online selling. Yeah. And maybe this is just a time to, give it a break for a minute and just focus on the task at hand and then get back into it. It's not going to be forever, but just till you can get your bearings and get everything going, because you're destructing the old to make room for the new. Yes. Love it. Cha-Cha, look out for her. She's going to be doing some big things here soon. That hard work's paying off. And not so much that you're grinding, doing. Because this hard work's paying off. You're reaping benefits of past work. So you have time to have some leisure along the way. Okay? So it's not going to be all work and grind from now on. There is some rest and relaxation. And then as I'm putting it away, the rest and relaxation and healing card was right there. Where did it go? Just saw it. There it is. 4 swords. Rest, relaxation, recuperation. I think you need this before you dive back into everything full force. You really do. You need that energy. And it's coming. It's coming your way, Cha-Cha. So watch the collective reading at the beginning of this live stream. I think you're the end. I think that's the end. Yep, that's the last donation we have. So I think I am going to leave it here. I've been live 4 hours, 1 minute, and 55 seconds. I think I'm feeling it. I'm hungry. I'm going to go take a self-care bath and just treat myself to some self-care Saturday night. Hang out with my boys and my husband when they get home and just take her easy the rest of the night. So you guys go do some self-care Saturday as well. Yes, I feel so insecure with no place to live. Yeah, right? That's got to be hard. Oh my God, it adds up to 555. It does. Love it. Thank you so much. You're so welcome, Cha-Cha. Thanks for coming in. And thanks to AJ for donating for Cha-Cha. That was so sweet. You guys are just, I love my audience, my friends, my soul family. I don't even want to call you audience. That just sounds so degrading and rude. I just want to thank my fans. Like, that's so not me. I love you guys. You guys are amazing. I couldn't be here without you. Spirit loves you. I love you. But yes, this flopped out as I'm kind of putting everything away. So I think this is a collective message for all of us still here. 3 of Wands. It's time. After a brief time of healing, checking in with ourselves to make a plan, after that, it is time to take some action in a new direction, you guys. Stopping in because I can't stop thinking about that reading and sending you endlessly. I love you. I'm right now closing out. So perfect timing, Lunar. Yeah, I felt bad. Like, oh, she must have had to dip out because I haven't seen you in a minute. So yes, but we got Cha-Cha's reading to her that AJ donated for last live stream. So I was happy I can clear my books on holdovers and not have to call people out, which is interesting. Not that I forgot Cha-Cha, but it didn't occur to me to put her on the holdover list until she showed up, and then it reminded me. Oh yeah, Rowan woke up. I figured something happened like that. But I love you guys. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your evening. What's coming up for me? Sunday, the weekly reading Sunday morning, tomorrow, at 10 a.m. Mountain Time, the weekly reading will hit Patreon for all of my patrons for the week of October 11th through the 18th. And then I will send you that right as I close out Lunar because it's ready. mod privilege. And then Monday on my main channel, which has already hit Patreon, I have a Who Will You Marry pick a card reading. Those are even sometimes fun to do if you're already married, just to see if it matches up with who you picked as a partner. And if it doesn't resonate, that doesn't mean you picked the wrong partner. It just means maybe it wasn't the right reading for you. I don't know. What else? Live again Wednesday here. And then Thursday, I have the November pick a card reading going live on my main channel, and that will be live on Tuesday on Patreon. So early access on Patreon. So yeah, I think that's what I got coming up for the foreseeable future anyway. I love you guys. I think I said that a couple times, but it bears repeating. Yeah, I'm going to have to really feel into that. I'm maybe in my bath meditation. I'm going to feel into that because I felt my energy very prevalent with you as well. Even if we weren't in the same location, because I do see us all spread out. Like they were showing me something like this, like little points of light that are connected by, light, like ley lines, grid lines that we were placed around the globe doing different things at the same time. But on a soul level, we're all connected. I'm gonna have to feel into that and see what I uncover because that was so powerful, you guys. Wow, I loved that. But I love you guys. Bears repeating. And thanks again so much for all your likes, comments, shares, subscribes, and all the things. And I really, truly do hope to see all of you, and you. I know there's only 5 of you, but there were like lots of you earlier too. I love all of you. Hope to see you all again here on my Patreon if you feel like it, or my main channel. First thing linked in the description is my main channel. Hundreds of pick a card readings over there, and intuitive exercises if you want to test your own intuitive muscle. All right, I'm leaving now. I'm not going to say I love you again, but I do. Have a beautiful rest of your day, evening, morning, whatever time it is, wherever you live. And I'll see you later. Bye.